I don't like the big thing is which up B's he using, what direction. He uses Thrupper.
He uses side B, zero suits down B, and the bowling. Like
Yeah, chop it. Chop it. Because the thing I'm thinking is, like, Lucario, regardless of how badly it goes, once he's at that high percent, everything's happened.
Yeah.
Mii Brawler is a character that has the ability to take those early stocks. I'm thinking, is it better to have that Thrupper take those early confirms off the top versus a character with good movement? Or is it better to be able to kill off the side and on ledge trap situations once you've won neutral? So, Thrupper, in my opinion, probably not the best in this matchup, but Zoo also a much better Mii Brawler than I am.
Just shutting us up.
Exactly.
You specifically, but yeah, just killed at like 82, like, and still at 7%. It's just this character has like really underrated, has so much good movement, incredible frame data, insane confirms and combos. Like and they don't even lack in like disadvantage too much because that down B is frame 2 invulnerability.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't have quite the amount of invincibility that normal ZSS's, but when you're moving that fast, sometimes it doesn't really matter.
Oh yeah, it's insane. It's a crazy move, but CBK finally putting some damage, 54, but already lapped in percent. Yeah, very close in terms of percent of the stock count. Yeah, it's just
stock count's not too great. However, once again, Lucario, the king of comebacks. Once he gets those neutral Bs, you have no idea what's gonna be coming next.
CBK is like fishing for a lot of like aura sphere setups, like with the wavelands and whatever, but Zoo just like putting out so many moves like in the air, just doesn't let him land.
Yeah, not even needing to confirm into the up B. Sometimes just you're landing, press it, why not?
Yeah, like CBK is just like moving like really slow in comparison, like just getting hit by a lot of stuff. Like wherever he goes, he's there first already, or he's reacting. That kills.
Top platform, yeah. When you have the platform, things go early.
And CBK jumped right there, which is pretty bad for him.
I want to say that could have been true. It felt like a true confirm if he did it a little bit faster, but regardless, it worked.
Yeah, but he just jumped, didn't try to air dodge. That was shocking first game.
Yeah. You got to think when you're not getting up to the high percent with Lucario. Sure, you got the stock aura, which helps in some point, but that percent aura is really the thing that people worry about.
Yeah.
Hollow Bastion, higher seal, or no, not even higher ceiling compared to PS2. Just higher compared to Smashville.
Wait, what stage?
Hollow Bastion.
Hollow Bastion. Yeah, that's like FD.
Yeah, so the general thing is Lucario wants to go to big stage. I have no idea what Zoo banned. Probably the big stages for that exact reason.
I have no idea. If I were Zoo, I would not care about the bans at all right now.
Really? I mean, you always got to think about it.
I mean, with that first game, pretty dominating. Shouldn't have to worry. Jump's gone right here.
I believe in CBK's ability to adapt.
I believe in Lucario's ability to cheese.
Now imagine having both of those, and we believe in CBK.
True. But right now...
Ooh, that up tilt.
Yeah, just... Hey, Jackson.
It's so true, though. All else is in the wall of my head. No, actually, that's right.
80, 90 on Lucario. There should be a
very good DI. It is difficult for Mii Brawler to get the confirm on DI out, but the down throw is so fast that it can be difficult to actually just react.
Yeah, and just up being,
up smash. Ooh, greedy return to ledge. Wanted some type of neutral B.
Mii Brawler's ledge trapping is just like Fox. Like it's literally just Fox ledge trapping. It's insane. And it's called Zoo no stranger to this moveset. Really, that back air. Those nairs. He's played Fox, he's played Wolf, he's played every character on the roster, to be honest. But
and landed on Mii Brawler.
Yeah, Mii Brawler just like so solid all around, but also a little bit of like cheese factor that you need in this meta to survive right now.
I want to ask you about this. Right now, I'm seeing CBK's going for a few of these raw F smash reads. Do you think it's worth it for him? It probably will kill at this percent. To be completely fair, but every time he misses it, which has happened 3 times so far, he does get a punish. Is it worth it for Lucario?
I think not really. Oh, is that it?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, but I think he's just like his usual game plan. From what I've seen, is just like a lot of these aura spheres. Ooh, but Zoo like just putting out a lot of aerials, so he's kind of desperate right here, because he can't really find a hit. Mii Brawler just too fast, and Lucario a little bit floaty. Slower moveset for sure. But finally, the Nair. Is that a Nair?
That was just Nair. Nair, strong hit Nair. All you need when your opponent's at 143.
Oh, he got the Nair, but he didn't, like, believe he buffered the rolls, so he didn't confirm into anything.
Very good air dodge away.
Couldn't combo into that.
Yeah, I'm seeing like CBK's actually getting the neutral wins I think he needs, but he's not being able to get his combos, hold the advantage state that he wants the way that he must.
Yeah, he's like really scared right now, holding back a lot, which isn't really too bad, except that right now he has a big deficit, so he should be doing his
Is it really a
best.
big deficit?
True.
Oh, now it is. You always got a question.
Yeah, I don't think CBK has a good understanding of like what Zoo wants to do for those F smashes to be worth it, you know. But right now he's
Yep, there it is.
Nice
Counter disadvantage. One of the, I'm not gonna say better counters, but better at not getting punished in the sense that
oh yeah, for sure.
because of the movement afterwards, when counters don't work, he's not just sitting right there, still going for these F smash reads.
Yeah.
I don't even know if that one would have killed.
no rage at all.
Stock aura.
Even with the stock aura,
Mid stage,
yeah.
yeah. But Zoo, you're seeing this comfortability. Mii Brawler is not a character you expect to go edge guard a lot, and he's going out there with backers.
And Zoo is just like, he's like a newer Mii Brawler. He doesn't have all these combos. He has like the basic confirms, but these nairs and just throwing out these safe like aerials and these comfortable like moves with like good frame data and like just like that back air right there, that nair, like it's just doing all the work for him. He doesn't even need the confirms. Look at him just like moving around. This is like good player like movement right here, ledge trapping. He's just doing the basics really well.
That one thing that is much more annoying about Mii Brawlers, flip kick compared to ZSS is on landing, it is much more laggy. Do you see that?
That
So that's a
much
thing that
lag.
like, it looks like CBK isn't super familiar with it, because both of those should be easy, I don't know, big punishes, but easy punishes.
Yeah, it's mainly used for recovering and for escaping like a disadvantage in good opportunities, but like, yeah.
Aggressive up B. To be fair, every other up B's used has been like to take center stage, so I don't really
Oh.
blame Zoo for getting hit and
Well, he
not dying to the
survived.
shot, but
Gonna make it.
yeah, going high by accident.
Yeah, Lucario up B, a little tricky to maneuver, especially at
Yeah, it goes so fast. It's not like I don't know how to like compare it. Is there a comparable up B? You got things like Pit where it's always a straight line, but
yeah.
unlike it's not like trace it out the same way that you might describe Pikachu or Villager or Olimar. It's
Yeah. It's
similar to like
just slopes.
similar
and
to like
it's,
driving cards. You turn left or turn right, not like go left or go right.
It's so weird because I've played Lucario on random before, and it's like I'm at really high percent, and I'm like,
Yep,
like
it's going in a circle.
just- yeah,
The more
it's
aura you have, the
so
more
weird.
ridiculous it gets. The really good Lucario players though, they know how to
Oh,
use
yeah.
it, and it's
No,
absurd in
those-
my opinion.
those Lucario players, they'll be like under the stage and then just like right to left.
I think I heard delay. I do not know who the opponent is.
I might have to. No, I probably don't have to place.
Ooh, hindsight delay.
Delay, doing pretty good recently, showing off the Link. People not really ready for this matchup. We don't have any Links in Connecticut other than him. We used to have Brett, if anyone remembers, but he's been gone for a while.
Putting him back on the map. I've always thought Link was a pretty good
yeah.
character. Some people think he's fallen off. I'm like,
No,
not
I
like
think
top
Link is,
tier
like,
by any means, but very good.
Link is very good.
Good enough to succeed.
I think normally he's like a really solid, like good high tier, but if like once like maybe in the future, like all those bomb setups, like what are they called?
Bomb loops?
combos.
Bomb loops.
Yeah, bomb loops. Like those would definitely put him at top tier for me, but we don't really.
We
see
need
too many
to
Links
see
do
somebody
it,
actually do it. Are you a Sora believer then?
Sora believer? I am.
Because
Sora believer.
if you believe in bomb loops, I see no reason you don't believe
I
in
believe
Sora
in
and air
Sora.
loops.
I believe in like Sora. I just don't believe in players. That's why I also like Pikachu. Same boat. Like
Pikachu is good.
Yeah.
You are bad.
yeah, literally. Like
I respect it. I respect it.
sometimes I'll play Pikachu and I'll feel like one of the best players in the world, and another day I'm like, oh, I guess I'm just back to 1 year ago. Huh?
Yeah, it's like your combos are a little bit off today, and suddenly
Yeah.
you're playing mid tier.
Literally.
All right,
You miss one thing and you get 1%. Oh, it's over.
yo, nice 3% up here. Proud of you.
Literally.
These two characters, in my opinion, are actually pretty similar.
Yeah, they
I
call,
think they
like
do
a-
very similar things. Of course, Link has the significantly better Nair, Nair being most characters' best aerial. It doesn't
But,
matter, but this up air.
Ooh. But I mean, these Swordfighters in there, not that bad either. Like really
I
safe
mean,
as well.
everybody's good Nairs in this game, but there's good Nairs and then there's Link Nair.
Yeah, Link and Nair are crazy. It's bigger than Wolf somehow, for some reason. And,
Fair and balanced, I know what you're talking about. Ooh, unsafe Tornado. Gonna actually get the frame trap
That
there.
lasted so long. He went full hop rising and then just like
He
landed
just
on
kept
the
on
stage.
going.
Oof, just sniping him.
But he saved his jump, so he's gonna be okay. Knows how to get around the ledge trap.
One thing I noticed immediately is that Delay is a little bit like hesitant to do anything disadvantage, gets a little bit like lazy, and Hindsight just like keeps going, pressing buttons and advantage.
Yeah, and to
Keeps
be
catching
fair,
Delay.
like when your button is cross-screen chakra, I'm like, why not, right?
Yeah. No, it's very good, but Delay like just unwilling to like kind of challenge a lot of things in disadvantage, but
That should be tough.
ooh.
Imagine getting hit by bomb at 80. What a silly man.
That confirm is so nasty. Right here, it's just like a. You ever seen that SpongeBob like battle of wits? Like just throwing stuff out at each other.
To be fair, like you say that, but like actually look at how much Delay's throwing stuff. He's respecting the fact that Hindsight does have a reflector, effectively Mario Cape, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm not gonna play the zoning game because he thinks he's either he just doesn't think about it or he thinks he's gonna lose. Which honestly, I agree. I think Link does
Whoa,
lose the zoning
That was
game.
like the fakest combo of all time, but it worked.
But here's the thing: if he technically hits by the Nair and the Nair confirms anyways,
True.
so you say it's fake. I say it's a frame trap.
Oh.
The
No.
tornado is
was-
transcendent.
Yeah.
Tornado transcendent. Something to note about Tornado: if you hit to the very beginning or very end, it actually doesn't,
It doesn't
confirm.
combo because it's too
There's
close.
so
it has
much
so much
unlag.
lag.
Yep.
So much unlag.
Ooh.
And that's why you couldn't confirm it to, up air. But this is where Mii Swordfighter struggles for sure. Once like he gets you at these percents, like okay, what do I do? I need a good ledge trap. F tilt, up tilt, maybe. How do I find it? You know, as long as you're shielding properly and moving around, you should be fine.
You say moving around though, but Link, that is one of the few things that people are pretty confident saying Link is not good at that.
Yeah, that's true. But that's why he has all these projectiles.
That's exactly why. Gets
Oh,
the fair, I
no
think
way.
off.
Yeah,
let,
no way.
no, not even across stage at 223.
Oh, that's it.
Trying to get the cheesy up B, but transcendent
Notice-
active tornado.
Notice how both times he died like at above like 150%. Didn't he?
That's how the character works. Ooh, actually, that up B, not quite as ridiculous as Sephiroth, but does actually have a lot of disjoints in front of it. So the fact that he was able to like get around and then counter up B it's
Yeah.
actually pretty good. Good on delay.
Hindsight definitely prefers that up B. Like, it has some cheese, but not as much as the others.
Not as
So
much
for
as the other two.
survivability.
Yep.
I know there's a setup where like he up B's into like ledge, and if
Up
he
B's
gets
to
you,
ledge, yep.
like it's a 50-50. Like, do you air dodge or do you not? And like are you supposed to tech or not?
Yeah,
it's, like, really weird.
it's realistically unreactable.
Yeah, it's
so
unreactable. Literally, it's super cheesy. But it's hard to get. Oh, couldn't comment to that. Too close.
I'm not too sure. That actually felt like the right spacing.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah,
like
so-
I said, delay just like
He doesn't want to jump.
Doesn't do
He doesn't
anything.
want to air dodge. Link
Yeah.
has incredible fastball air dodge. So, but the thing is, you need to not be in tumble to do that.
yeah.
What
he's just
aerial does Link use to get out of tumble? Back air?
Like,
Like they're all pretty long lasting. But the thing is, like, if you try Nair, you're gonna get up aired for that. Yeah, so I'm thinking, like, in this matchup, like, he either wastes his jump or get hits by an up air, and that's
Yeah.
that's a scary place to be.
like, he doesn't really have an option that he can just like throw out to get out disadvantage. Nair, even though it's like it lasts so long, like it has such a huge hitbox. Like you might just like fast fall really, really fast, and then just like end up hitting someone because of the hitbox. So it might not even matter. But
Yeah, but the thing is, like, that's one of the few situations where Link is just unhappy trading, because Mii
Yeah.
Swordfighter up air is better to hit than Link in air.
he should have at least like tried any option because he was just like letting himself get hit. Even stock 1, that's how he lost. Up air, just like didn't even try and do anything about it. Yeah, these down
Ooh.
throw combos are just not true.
Down
at all,
throw
but-
fair.
Still
If
doing
one thing I've seen from Delay is he does have his throw combos down pretty well, so that I'm gonna assume is a bit of a misinput.
Okay.
That Link not having enough jump height, but he's starting off this a lot better.
What you left?
I just like rising fair gets beat by rising there. Like it just looks wrong to me.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Very good parry, but it's not gonna matter.
Hindsight, like, kind of low profile into the down tilt right there on Link's fair. But, on
That
ledge,
should be
is that
tough.
it?
Oh, not getting the double jump.
Yeah.
Now reverse
Up
up B. That up smash, one of Mii Swordfighter's per se better out of shield options, but the hitbox on it's admittedly a little wimpy, so.
Yeah, it's frame 11, but, so just a little weird. It lasts, like, way too long. It's kind of like a Steve up smash where it's, like, it's kind of fast.
Like when it
just,
works,
like,
it's great, but
yeah,
like when it doesn't
you
work,
miss
you
it.
look so dumb.
Yeah. But Delay with like a really solid lead right now. Oh, just getting off aggressively.
Does he have a jump? I think. Oh man, that's so unfortunate. Got the lead. SD.
Oh, is he gonna?
No.
He has. Oh, the Hindsight Classic. Are you serious?
Let's just call it a homie stock, just because we can this time.
If you know Hindsight, or if you follow him on Twitter, like
The SD god.
yeah, SD God. I'm not even gonna bring it up. He's gonna watch this VOD and be like,
Sorry,
start
man.
laughing again.
We love you.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. And
That's
he
a
had,
jump?
Like, really
Oh.
good chance of just like bringing it back. Now it's looking really grim. Oh, just chasing him down, but the F tilt too slow. He knew he was gonna roll out though.
Why did?
That was bad. Yeah.
I don't think he was. Oh, not spacing the left tilt. Honestly,
Okay.
no, 80%.
Whoa.
There's no way he wins off or gets stuck
Wait,
off
that is-
this. Okay.
I thought he was gonna down air him right there. That would have been so funny.
If he got a stock off of F tilting Link bomb.
Yeah. Mii Swordfighter in general, like, really tough time getting off ledge generally. So Hindsight doing a really good job though.
However,
The tornado just doing all the work for him. Right
yeah.
there. Covering so much space, just catching a delay dropping down.
Why is Boomerang safe on shield?
I don't know. I wish I knew who made this. Who did this to us?
Alright, 34% rolling into that tornado. Getting it by the second one. We're starting to get into some iffy territory.
Yeah.
Mii Swordfighter's not killing now, but something could happen.
Oh.
Something being up B out of shield.
Delay tried airing out of disadvantage right there, but he's choosing his moments like really. Like I think he just doesn't understand like the properties of Mii Swordfighter enough to know when to jump out and when to like press a button.
That's fair. I mean, to be fair, how many people have good Mii Swordfighter experience?
True.
Even if you have some, like, Hindsight is definitely a better Mii Swordfighter than most.
Oh yeah.
So, I wouldn't be surprised if there was matchup infamiliarity. And to be fair, like, despite the fact that you don't have Links, a lot of people kind of, like, know the basic game plan versus Link. Especially when you play 2K. Oh, is there a counter pick, or is it just looking at music?
No way. No. He's just like
The Hindsight not Mii Swordfighter? It exists.
it exists, but no.
But
It's not
no.
happening.
Please.
He has a Fox, which he's dropped, and he has
A
Mewtwo from
right?
a long time ago. But I mean, Mewtwo, I feel like Mewtwo wouldn't do that bad, to be honest.
But he has confidence in his Swordfighter today. Let's see how it goes.
He's trying to do his best with the character he's most familiar with right now.
Going back to PS2.
Where'd the music go? Oh, there it is.
No, it's there. We just have both of our headsets on pretty low.
I think we're just delayed, right?
The stream is fine.
Yeah, our
Okay.
headset is delayed.
That's fine.
Yeah, because I hear like Hindsight do it down to like
Yeah.
10 seconds later, and I'm like, what?
That's fine. That's fine.
But
Alright, once again, that up air being
Up
the
air change.
bane of Delay's response existence, like, it's not true, but it's still kind of a pain to get around, especially when you can't fast fall air dodge at disadvantage the way that Link's kind of struggling with.
the thing about versus Mii Swordfighter though is like he definitely could have jumped in a couple of those instances, and once like Hindsight, game Mii Swordfighter or whatever, like commits that up air, like he just can't reach you in time to like frame trap. It's not like Greninja or something. But ooh, up air killing off the top.
Immediately, and I want to say that for a second, he cleanly beat out Link in air. That's not super common.
I mean, it's still a sword, so you know.
Still a sword.
If it traded though, that would. Oh, up B, just.
Up B at a shield, get some damage. Not respecting that up B. As said, not as crazy as Sephiroth. Still a decent bit
Oh
of
my god. Bad
decent bit of
DI.
disjoint. I'm not even sure if that was
was a good
bad
mix-up.
DI. Like that move just sends straight up. Which way are you supposed to DI it?
Out.
Really?
Yeah. But he just like he got tech chased to the side,
Yeah.
and he just like got scared and DI'd in automatically.
Maybe he wasn't ready.
Yeah, it was just a really good mix up from delay. DI check. Okay, throwing out. Oh, barely getting around that. Really good neutral get up timing right there.
Despite the fact maybe not knowing the matchup the best, definitely knows how to get around the ledge trapping, which is one of the most important things.
Oh.
And honestly,
yeah,
he's.
that nair is so safe, but like
There
if
it
there
is.
isn't a shield, then you're gonna get grabbed no matter what.
I will say, like, Mii Swordfighter down throw very quick. It's hard to DI that correctly every single time. I think I've only seen Delay mess it up once. So, like, despite the fact that it was unfortunate he lost stock for it, but I do want to say that's better than I can do.
Yep, definitely one of like the fastest like down throws. It's just so immediate. It's like, okay, well, I DI'd in, now I'm dead at like 80.
Going
We
for the
have no
forward
idea.
throw. I mean, forward smash. Going for that down air. Both these players are getting a little bit greedy.
We didn't mention it, but it's game 3, and Hindsight has a really good lead. Is that?
No, not
yet.
quite. The next one will. And it's still
Yeah.
he still is in percent to be Diaz in.
The next down. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't combo even on DI.
I promise you it will combo on DI in.
Whoa. Okay.
That's not going to be enough. Oh, doesn't get the frame trap. Once again, not respecting that up B.
Yeah. Right now, Hindsight just like would like to close this out before his stock is gone for sure.
Ling
just
can be a
more-
bit of a rage machine.
Oh. That's
Forward tilt, not quite.
Not yet.
Bomb.
Get off me. Oh. The up there from below.
When you have
You
a
know what?
very large disjoint, why
I'm like
not?
I hear the kill screen.
Yeah.
Like 2-3 seconds before it happens, I'm like, oh, what happened? Like.
Yeah, I figured out why, but I didn't have enough time to fix it today.
Oh.
But
It's
just
fine.
So you like, that is awful. Having no
It,
sound at all.
it really like messes with like
You get used
what
to
I'm
it.
trying to like say because I'm like, oh, I'm like in the middle of something and then I just hear kill screen. I'm like, oh,
I
wait,
usually
what?
have it lower. I just realized I still had it high from multi-resist. So, so you're probably hearing like a lot of it.
Yeah.
but I'm gonna pull both you off because
Yeah, we gotta
both
play.
play games.
Yep.
Skink, you're on stream.
I'm on stream. What the heck?
No, you're playing Zoo. I mean, you're playing Zoo.
Start battle. Mega Man. Dark hit. Three, two, one, go!
sorry for you.
Start battle. Dark Pit Mega Man. Three, two, one, go!
man standing.
Hello, hello. My name is BlitzLuigy. How's everybody doing? Here, welcome to Vortex 23.
Nobody cares about you. This is C Live on the mic.
No, we gotta be
number 5 or number 6 on the PR, something like that. Not that that matters. I almost beat him today.
Hey,
But
what's good,
besides
Waffle
the
Man?
point, we're just here to commentate a good set. How you feeling, Blitz?
I'm feeling pretty good, actually.
That's great.
Absolutely amazing. I'm happy to be here. All my friends, Tuesdays for Vortex. It's probably one of my favorite dates to come through here. And now here I'm commentating with one of my closer friends. And Ajax, of course. Oh, man. All the healthcare work has, you know, I would love a break. And this is my break.
Yep, and we got a set lined up. If you want to get gimmicked, both of these people play gimmicky characters, so this is gonna be a bloodbath.
Oh boy!
Who's gonna come out with
Very interesting seeing. We're gonna be seeing what's Incineroar versus Little Mike, both close range fighters. So we're gonna be seeing a lot more. We're gonna see a lot of Super Smash Bros. Brawl action. So
this is gonna be UFC, honestly. Mixed martial arts.
Mixed martial arts versus you know, wrestling style.
And we're just starting off right away, ripping away at each other. We got Chavo with the grapples, because you know that's what Incineroar does best. The furry feet fair, as I like to call it.
We're gonna see. We're definitely. I have not seen too much of Chavo's play, but it's nice for him to finally, like, you know, come through and play Smash now. And now Zeke, definitely a very good contender of a player, because his Little Mac, it's pretty scary. You do not want to be right in front of Little Mac, especially with a KO punch, and able to hit away KO punch, and able to grab with the side beat, able to first stock. That was really nice.
The set's gonna be flipping back and forth like this.
I like the patience and the little weight that he does. He just holds F smash, able to just that little scoop with the up B, almost killing with the up top. 126%, doing a really good job. Able to gain neutral. That side tilt also one of Little Mac's quickest moves.
He's going for the F tilt. And there's the F tilt.
Still alive. Good DI by Chavo's case.
Oh my god! Dash attack.
Okay,
this
all
man
right.
Cooking. This man cooking.
Only he would have known that was gonna kill. That was
Mac, you're the champ, baby.
You're the champ, baby.
You make my eyes water, son.
Incineroar. Lariat.
Oh my god.
Bro, we didn't even get the chance to finish that segment. That was an amazing second time.
Oos. Oh, and Zeke's off stage. How does Chavo rebuttal?
Oh my god. Okay, you can't. Okay, that's gonna be the scariest. You cannot, like, get up in front of, like, Chavo, because he's just gonna grab you and just steal that stock. Chavo stock. Oh no. Oh no, wait. No, he's still like. He knows.
Gets back on ledge. Zeke's still cooking. Zeke can't be stopped right now.
I'm liking that. Chavo's now playing scared, and Zeke is able to just capitalize on and grabbing him in that case. And now it's still getting neutral, 90%. Chavo definitely a little deficit right now. Okay, good. Go for the jump option. Still got the neutral back, and just another side B. That's just old reliable at this point.
Needs that right now.
Oh,
God.
Oh, that was nice.
Jesus.
Zeke
grinning. He knows what he did.
Chavo's like, I can't even be mad about that, bro.
He knows what his character just did right there. He knows.
That was really nice. All these matches on stream, most likely, most of them. Oh. Yeah. On this stream, yes.
You know Zeke got to be bumping that Louis Armstrong. He is moving today. Moving like a king.
Now we're on game 2. Back to PS2. It seems to be a much more stable choice for both players.
Again, Zeke starting off strong. He's just putting hits out there just because Matt can. He's trying to call out Chavo approaching.
I'm surprised I'm not seeing too many down tilts, some side tilts. Maybe just a little slow for Incineroar's case. That was a really good dash back.
Oh my god. Sheesh.
He really is the champ, baby. Like Little Mac, you need to have fundies with this character.
Yes.
And I can't.
Not the Cheeto fingers. Not the Cheeto fingers.
He
That's
said
out of
down
pocket.
into forward. Okay, I thought I was going for the side tilt. Okay, she just said, get off me, bro. Oh, that's gonna be scary. You don't want to get hit by that.
84.
That was more than 70%. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I thought that was another down B I was seeing. Okay, KO punch. It's still even matchup for both. Okay, never
And
mind.
there's another grab. KO's gone. Zeke's got to get off ledge here. Solid grab. Hey, what is he?
Oh, another way. I like that. Just baiting out the down B.
Zeke's patience is actually absurd.
Ironically, both players are not playing too defensively. They're kind of just going all in. When you see defensive, then it's like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna go for it anyway.
Oh damn! Was that fair?
That was fair indeed. Oh my god! He just holds them out. He literally just holds them out. I mean,
he knows that he can strike fear with any of those moves. People are gonna dodge right away.
yeah,
Zeke
and it's pretty
capitalized.
fast from. Oh, okay. Do we? All right, I'm not even gonna say anything about that. That's just a random F smash. Hit him with a dash attack.
Double
Get him
dash
off me.
attack.
Hits him
Ooh,
again.
Grabbing.
Are we going for the spike, please? Okay, he went for the cheese option, the helicopter.
Zeke can make this comeback.
Yeah.
He got KO just about on deck.
Oh my god, please. Please, no. Oh my god.
Zeke's raw. Zeke's raw when you're not playing against him. God bless.
That was like a 2.5 second stock. I literally blinked and the match was over. That was crazy. That was freaking
I'm at a loss
crazy.
for words. Waffleman, it isn't cringe. It's cringe when he does it to me because I die at like 10, but like it isn't cringe against Incineroar because they're both doing the same thing.
He said, "Oh, I'm losing this." Nah, he said, "Poop, poop," and then bam, he gave him the 1, 2, 3.
He said, "Oos, oos, oos."
That was an amazing match. I don't know if it was amazing for Chavo, but an amazing match.
It was an interesting match to say the least.
Oh man, I finally see Chavo in set and it's like, oh, now he's like, oh, this is a good idea.
That's still fun to watch.
That was that was a crazy. I was hoping for game 3, but oh well.
Get G-XTREME and SnowInMay on stream.
Nice. We're gonna have G-XTREME. He's probably gonna play Pikachu for this one, and
Yeah,
then
oh, most definitely.
and then Min for this set. So don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
And for those who are coming through, my name is BlitzLuigy, and this is Vortex 24, and this is my co-commentator.
See, leave. Nice. If you just joined in, nice to meet y'all. I'm a top subpar Sora prospect over here. You know, like we trying, I guess.
Chavo better be
Yeah,
hopping on Minecraft now.
It's my first day out here.
No, he's playing multiverses. He's a multiverse extravaganza type of guy.
He betrayed us.
I'm gonna get you off. I need to put you on a match.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna be off stream.
Now I'm alone.
All right, I'll see you guys
wait,
later.
Hold up.
Oh, I gotta play Zeke.
Hold up. Who's this man walking up in the Thundercat shirt? Who's this man unraveling his controller? Yo, Blitz, don't trip over me, bro. That's disrespectful. Yeah, he do be tripping. Hindsight, pick up the headset. Tell him where you're coming from.
Doobie Hindsight here. Who do we got? What was that? G-XTREME and SnowInMay. I actually was just playing, as you guys could tell from your studying of the screen. Was in a rotation with him and Ling. And, you know, he's been making small waves here and there. I haven't really seen... I don't know if he's gotten a PR win yet, but he's been getting a lot of the wins from the people, you know, kind of below that, like a step or two below it.
And consistent results at that. I think his minion's the best I've seen, at least in the stage so far.
Yeah, I think the only one we might have had was Looney in a short period of time, but I'm not sure if he's going Min anymore. But, you know.
I think he might have had somebody else. But like, SnowInMay is just, as of right now, solo Min.
Yeah, I think he's played
other characters too, like Rosa, Peach, but like
Rosa,
as of recent, it's literally only been Min.
But here's the thing, you know, you got a player like G-XTREME who, you know, recently revealed #3 in Connecticut. And he's typically very straightforward in how he plays in terms of like, if he thinks that like he's kind of better than you, I think it's gonna kind of snowball into that effect. And this is, you know, where that knowledge check kind of comes in, as well as both of these characters extremely weird to play against if you're not familiar. Pikachu with being able to avoid all this disadvantage state, as well as Min with an insane neutral.
Seems like SnowInMay is keeping up with Pika, which I'd imagine is pretty difficult in this matchup overall.
Yeah.
Pika could slip through a lot of things.
It's all about what he can do when he gets in terms of like Pikachu being able to get in, and outside of that, it's just Min doing that chip damage that she's known for. And, you know, just like that, we're getting right back into like that set play in terms of like, all right, I'm gonna do T-Jolt. We're gonna see how that like kind of lands and how it forces SnowInMay to react. But immediately into a ledge trap situation, has G-XTREME guessing there. Hopefully he kind of pays attention to that and how that dash made him roll back and roll in.
It seems that SnowInMay is able to break him off pretty well. That's the first stock.
Yeah.
Break G-XTREME off pretty well, or reset whenever G-XTREME gets close, which is very pivotal in this matchup if he wants to win.
Immediately just, you know, already getting 22%, but here's the thing. You're playing against Min. They do the first arm. Second one is likely going to come afterwards, and it's not a bad idea to attempt a parry based off of that. It's definitely some sort of... Oh, look at him sharking around for that. Eventually scares him, but not the right time. SnowInMay doing a great job of just keeping G-XTREME off of him and really starting to get away with this lead.
G-XTREME definitely wants to look to close out this stock relatively soon. It seems that he's having trouble. T-Jolt's working well, but when he gets in, he's just not calling it out in the right manner.
I wonder if this is going to be a Steve thing. You know, we're going to see Steve game 2, but I mean, game 1's not done yet, and it's just been the first two stocks, the first stocks from these opponents. And, you know, a couple minutes in, this might be another grindy one similar to the last set. Well, the set before, I should say. The other one was kind of quick. But yeah, as we're getting into this again, you know, just small, immediate combo, and look at that, 35%. It's SnowInMay, I mean, all the extra credit, it looks like it might start paying off. 102 at this moment, like maybe a good nair from the Power Watt will do it.
He's gradually just hitting chip damage over and over, and then he's putting G-XTREME on ledge way more than the other way around, which is really good.
I think that even though he has to kind of kill with Power Watt in a lot of these situations, he should really be trying to look to maybe sneak a grab so that Power Watt can happen. He's going for these Power Watt nairs. It's just not matching up. And
That smash is going to put SnowInMay off stage.
And G-XTREME, oh, that did not get looked out.
That was a solid ledge trap right there. G-XTREME Schmoovin closes up the stock.
Yeah,
2-1 in his favor.
as per usual, but it's still, you know, I think this is a big thing in terms of like caliber of player. Being able to close the stock is a really difficult task versus better players. And, you know, while SnowInMay is, you know, still, oh,
Close out the stock right there. Just even out the game. Now we're down to last stock for both players.
I think this will definitely come down to the wire here, unless G-XTREME gets something really crazy right now. I think he needs to SDI those bears.
Back air, back air.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, damn.
My gosh. Commentator's
Dragged
cursed
him out.
twice.
Dragged it out. Even matter the percent.
Yeah, I really don't think
Probably
that
not.
Sela is going to win the next lotto.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about. You're
That's
rambling a little
commentator's
too much.
curse, man. I'm just trying to help you out.
Yo. You cursed it. I didn't. Don't tie me into your problem.
All right, anyways. What team did they go to?
I wasn't paying attention because I'm horrible on
Yeah.
commentary. But
Either way,
no.
either way, we're getting into this next one here. Small battlefield. What do you think of this choice? I think it's, you know, smaller. So I wonder if SnowInMay kind of wants that range to kind of like be a bit smaller so that the arms go across the stage enough.
I think G-XTREME also wants slightly bigger platforms than PS2 plats to combo off of, maneuver around, which probably will work better in his favor.
Yeah, but this is SnowInMay's pick. You know, I'm just, you know.
Oh,
like,
truing. At
Wow,
least I would
relentless.
think the bigger platforms would kind of help, but
yeah, I don't
maybe
doubt
I
it.
don't know enough.
But it's just, you know, based on SnowInMay is the one who kind of, you know, chose to go here. So my gosh, so many thunders. G-XTREME's really trying to take advantage of this advantage state and really kind of force Snow to try to trip up. But with all these kind of things to mix, 91% has tacked on to G-XTREME.
Good mix on the recovery.
Now he's just trying to like dash dance, trying to bait him to get inside. Maybe land with a nair here. G-XTREME seeing through it. It manages to sneak in that quick attack at that point in time.
All right, lads, I'm going to be hopping off commentary for the time being.
Yeah, wait for this match.
All right, plot twist. I'm staying on here.
Either way,
I know y'all love me.
As we're getting into this, right? Another very even start with Snow again, starting off like with a lead. And he gets that power wall. Not going to do enough just yet. But here's where it comes in, right? Can he finish this edge guard? Mixes up the sides of the stage. Snow able to follow and manages to find the power wall.
G-XTREME seems to have a better grasp on how to handle the neutral here, but he's still struggling getting in.
Yeah, at this point in time, it's like, you got to be able to edge guard Min Min. That's like the tried and true for that character. And, G-XTREME manages to do it right there. Only took 6% on the second stock. But, that's not close enough. That, this is not how close I'd like it to be, if I were G-XTREME. SnowInMay's doing a phenomenal job. Just kind of like spacing him out, getting out here and there. But here comes those Pika combos. Not going to land too long, considering the platforms, but
You just have to apply pressure as Pika on Min Min when you're this close. As soon as you reset, it's just very obnoxious against Min Min in general beyond the matchup to get back in. So once you get in, you have to run like 10 miles with it, nothing shy.
Yeah, and, these guys, yet again, starting off in that dead even, it's really a battle of who might take this second stock first, I personally think. And it really could go either way. We've seen it go Snow's way a lot of these times, but G-XTREME is the one who manages to close it out, but not this stock. As this could go to a game 3. I would not be surprised. Oh, gets
what a call out with the up smash from G-XTREME.
Yeah, just doing a phenomenal job there, and with that, he's just kind of like forcing his way into this final stock situation. I thought G-XTREME here, I want to kind of end this now. I'm not really comfortable with how close these games are looking, and last time it was pretty much a 0-death off like 20 million bears. This time, no. That's not probably the first dare I've seen from SnowInMay. Really doing a great job mixing up their recovery.
A little risky, but manages to make it back to stage.
So yeah, that's that second time, like a little bit antsy with it, and he still manages to come back, but G-XTREME's on the prowl.
The set's so even right now, it's actually insane.
For sure. I mean, these megawatts are being a big threat to G-XTREME. Honestly, it's one of those things where he knows to shield. I'd love to see some tomahawks, but being a bit,
Balls out the get up with up smash.
That S smash there was pretty great, if I will say. Shout out to 6.
Solid performance from SnowInMay.
Yeah, definitely gonna be seeing more of him later on.
All right.
Now we're gonna hijack.
Now with that being said, I'm going to go play Super Smash Brothers. Somebody else will be taking my spot. Hindsight, it was a pleasure. May the luck of the Irish smile on you. Papa bless.
They're holding me hostage at comms. I need to focus. No, he's leaving me. No.
Pikachu wins.
If Zest wants to, I can hop off too. If Zest wants to hop in, I don't mind. Up to him.
Yes, that's his play. Yeah.
I want to focus on my bracket.
My
I'm
fault.
trying to focus, bro.
Yo, is that the
Yeah, I don't want to look at this as I'm up next. I want to be like,
GOAT?
I want to be thinking about my next set.
You could, we were looking at the looking at the set.
My next set is not versus these players.
Oh.
This is playing. Think about that. I'm hostage. Yo, Josh, I know you love commentary.
Back in the mic, I'm BlitzLuigy. What's good? You don't what? What? Am I? What do I?
I
Ugly?
just don't like commentating when I'm in bracket.
I commentate on what I'm bracket. Look at me.
Oh, my bad. My name's BlitzLuigy. Everything Blitz does is about I do. That's how everything works. Skink, Ling, I'm going to tell you right now it's going to be a slow set.
Yeah, very.
I don't even have to look at you. I don't even have to look at this to tell you that this is going to be a slow set.
A slow, methodical thought process.
You thought Blitz was playing slow? You thought Vakira was playing slow? Nope. Skink here,
let's
the master with Ling. First time back in, I want to say a good month. He was off for on his little world tour. Went to Puerto Rico. Went to the Ludwig LCQ. We won't talk about that too much as we're getting into this first set. And no one has gone any percent.
Okay, now we're seeing it. Okay, almost get the layer the Ling combo. I'm sorry, got Ludwig into my head.
Yeah, the Ludwig Peach combos are crazy. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. And, you know, just Ling here getting the percents he needs. I feel like Ling's a good player. Wow. Versus Pitts. This is one of those characters where, like, yeah, they play defensive. They don't necessarily have a huge sword, and Ling loves that. Ling's like, yes, you can't just, like, zone me out entirely.
Definitely going a little too in, especially in Ling's attacks. Just racking up percent, trying to just try to get it back into neutral. Doing a really good job, and 122%. What if Link's trying to go for the fair or the back here to steal the stock?
It's looking like he's going to have to go for a grab as Skink is just forcing his way out of the corner. Ling manages to find a pair at center stage, and immediately here, yep, he's landing a lot with shield. He's kind of just making Ling understand, look, I know you're going for these kill options. You're going to have to get something else.
I'm surprised he's not doing a lot more fadeaway fairs, just trying to poke options and try to get more of a get off me tool right now, but he's not doing much of that. He's seeing a lot of nairs, and Ling able to steal the first stock.
It is the first set, the first game. You know, we can't necessarily expect him to go for those kind of mix-up options later on. It is kind of part of that conditioning, possibly.
Yeah.
Skink here managing to get his 1-2 pieces as Pitt is known for. And with that, you know, it's going to be hard, right? This is a character with a lot of 50-50s at times. Peach is a character that avoids 50-50s.
Definitely Peach is another character. She's just always going to reset neutral, whatever she can. Almost get the kill with the nair. I want to go for another one. Always gets hit with the Peach bomber. Able to just try to get on a neutral. Doing a really good job. You can see a lot of damage coming through. And now we're at 72%. The good old down through the air. And now just going for the 87%. Doing a really good job right now.
Yeah, and just like that, you know, Skink manages to sneak in his first stock with that S smash. And he's got a lot of, you know, catching up to do if he wants to even this up with Ling and, you know, try to take a game. But first things first, you know, we just got to play it one step at a time. And right now, his step has to be off this ledge.
This is going a lot more fast than I thought this set was going to be.
Yeah, I think Ling is just, he knows that Skink kind of plays slow and kind of just wants to pressure him based on that patience.
And now able to sail the next stock. Now we're at last stock for game 1 for Skink. And the Ling, a healthy 2-stock lead. Almost got the Ling combo. Almost could have been a Twitter clip. I really like that. Catching him with the side B. Doing a really good job. But now Ling being able to answer back.
Yeah, and immediately just tacking on a good 62. Skink kind of struggling to get a good enough opening where he can really get something going, really get some momentum. But he's, you know, at least kind of holding center when he can. And oh no!
Oh, and hit him with the fair as well. Another one. And that was game 1.
Oh man, that was a lot quicker than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Shout out to the chat who definitely knew it was going to be that quick.
Very good, healthy first game on Link's case. I think definitely probably going to be going for a lot more. Link's probably going to ban a much more smaller stages. He doesn't really care at this point. He doesn't really care like what stage most likely. I wonder if Pit does really well against FD or it kind of goes both ways. Both these are a lot more slower paced characters, so
they're definitely slower pace, and that's, you know, it's its own beauty, right? Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
Oh, now we're going back to PS2.
Yeah, I don't really think maybe the bans weren't necessarily good enough. Ling might have done it, or he just might have, you know, thought like, we'll just run it back. The stage wasn't necessarily the issue here.
Yeah. You can also tell that Dark Pit is definitely a lot more a character that you're definitely going to work for, because he's, you can tell that he sees like a lot of what Skink's doing, trying to go for a nair into probably into convert it into grab or into down throw, and then yeah, you know. But Ling at this point just having so much like less better priority and just having so much better combo base. Ling doesn't have to work too much for these stocks.
I think the big thing, the big difference between him is I don't really see Skink kind of exerting enough pressure where he's able to kind of change these situations, you know, kind of force them in his favor. It's mainly just, you know, the good old 1-2 buckle my shoe sort of deal. When while that's good for a lot of the fundies, you know, versus these better players, you have to bring the mix, or else you'll be mixed yourself.
I'm also surprised not seeing too many just straight neutral bees. Just like you could just throw it out after the end time. But doing all I think I may have been a mistake, but doing a really
I
good
guarantee
job.
it was. At this point in time, you know, he's just rocking his way, and Skink actually, you know, probably even hurt me. He just started exerting so much pressure. This game's looking so much more even than the first, and I think he's realizing that he has to be the one on the offensive.
Yeah, doing a really good job, especially on both stocks. A very high percent, doing a really good job. Able to just steal, having neutral. Of course, Ling resetting neutral once again, gets the grab. 130% right now. Any move is probably most likely going to kill. Doing a really good job with the side B, seeing out the first stock.
Yeah, that's that, you know, that classic mix. You know, you see Pit and disadvantage looking for that dare. Ling understanding that, and he's like, okay, I'm going to bait you in for this. Do my classic Peach Bomber, steal up the stock real quick.
And now we're going to be gaining just easy percent. Now Ling's definitely going to play definitely a lot more slower. He's going to build so much percent, 56%. Very nice.
Ling is playing so much more grounded than I kind of expected in this matchup, but you know, than he usually plays, I should say. I'm not familiar with this matchup, but it's doing such a great job with a character, you know, who has a lot of jumps. Maybe it's somewhere that he understands, hey, we're gonna avoid this pit and air, and there's another 50-50, but guess what? It's not really a true thing. Ling understands that. He has the discipline, makes it back from ledge, and
and I like that. Oh, that
missed
was
opportunity there. Definitely unfortunate for Skink, as he really needs to get this stock out before he gets lapped.
I'm liking what Ling is just like at this point. It's like I don't have to go in.
Yeah,
but the second he does, then it's like Peach's absurd hitboxes are just so great that able to be safe, especially from that instance.
He's been dancing within that mid to close range so much, taunting Skink, really making him want to go in. Again, you see it right there, forces the down tilt. Eventually gets a punish off his movement bait, baiting the down B.
In another fair and able to almost just good DI on the Skink's case.
And the turnip trap right there, you gotta watch out for it. And this is probably gonna kill on that forward throw. Ling up 3 stocks to 1. Let's see how Skink can get his first one, because I feel like it's gonna come soon.
He could have potentially grabbed from there. And that down air into that little budget Pyra Mythra or Pyra down air to up air. Still reliable, I guess.
You know, it was before it, so we'll give it some credit.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But immediately just getting punished as he's attempting to go in from too far away. But now he's got that classic pit combo.
Oh, and able to drop it. I think Ling has really good SDI at this point. Doing a really good job. Oh, I like it. Now he's definitely pressuring at this point. And it's like at this point, like King's like, what do I got to lose?
And I think that it's working in Ling's. It's not working in Ling's favor, but eventually, looking for him to go in. You see that up smash. The pressure's on for Skink. He doesn't really care too much for it. Ling reverses the situation immediately.
Oh, and able to steal the stock. Just a surprise side B coming in clutch.
What a great side B from that pit. And Skink making his mark. He's still alive at this point, and he's showing us.
And that's that little side B instance where he gets like almost no end lag. It's when you don't know, that was a really good tech. When you don't know the first time, you're gonna hit by a lot on that.
Yeah, and you gotta respect it. Ling saying that he kind of doesn't at this point. In 193, it's only gonna take one mistake for Ling to finish it, and that's gonna be it right there.
Nice, a very good 2 games on Ling's case. Ling definitely showing the dominant play and very patient and able to just capitalize on it. Because in one of those situations, in one of the high pressure situations, Ling is just all calm and able to capitalize on the grab. Very good stuff.
What a great job of just baiting Skink there. I mean, I hope Skink watches this and understands that he has to kind of either approach a bit closer or really be a bit more patient when he's in that mid-range. Ling is just taunting and waiting for that to happen, and that's a difference maker, you know?
Very smart on Hindsight.
And I'll be coming out of here, hopping on stream most likely.
All right, I'm going to be commentating blank and Hindsight said. Wish Hindsight some good luck. You did a great job. What a great guy he is. He'll never hear me say that though. Oh, press tab and shift tab. And then press
Start battle.
Shift tab? No, it was not shift tab. Oh god, beautiful. Alt tab, yes, and then bring up the chat. There, right there. Press that, and there you go. And then, yeah. Anyway, ow. My apologies. All right. We solely commentary. Trying to do my best, of course. Very two great players, Hindsight and Blank, coming in through for Vortex 24. Is it 24? Yeah. So yeah. Be right back, everyone.
Easy.
Alrighty, guys, I'm back, and both players are set to go. So we're gonna have a good one. Most likely, we're gonna see some Mii Swordfighter. Yep, Mii Swordfighter versus Daisy. Surprised not going my Pyra Mythra probably against Swordfighter for having more range, but I'm guessing, especially in this matchup, Blank definitely knows the matchup very well. Alright, so I'm trying to do this as best I can. Hindsight is definitely going to be much more aggressive in this matchup. You're going to see a lot of much more projectiles than what Blank's going to do. Less vegetables than Chakram, or more Chakram. Doing a really good job with the combo train right now. Able to just stuff him out with the Chakram. Really, just able to verse them neutral. And there's the Stitch Face. You don't want to get hit by that. And the down tilt into 4 there. Very reliable on that first stock on Blank's case. That was really nice. Ow. Hello, who do we have on the mic?
Oh, we got Retro X Wolf.
That's good.
So going into this, we've got Blank versus Hindsight over on PS2. This is going to be a high-octane set. Hindsight has a lot of experience versus Ling.
Yeah, that's basically it. So I'm surprised he's going, like I said before, playing Daisy against Hindsight. So, but Hindsight definitely no scared about what Peach / Daisy can do. So it's gonna be a very experienced set. Both players have to play each other.
Yeah, exactly. That said, Blank is up 2 stocks right now with 102% on him, on them. Basically, Hindsight needs to do more of that. Apply a little bit more pressure and anti-air, because the biggest thing about fighting Peach is that they like to be in the air a lot due to float.
I mean, I guess it's going to be much difficult. No jump in that case. Because of having not as better as out of shield options as what Daisy and Peach can do.
True.
But still, Mii Swordfighter definitely has a lot of tricks. If you don't want... Okay. Blank, fully aware that it can be used against you, just throw it out.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those tools that is better left off the table because you have such a big lead. You don't want to accidentally throw it off by, getting shield broken. That said, you got a Stitch Face now. That's on the ground.
Oh, could have grabbed it. And I think it just could have been a miss input.
But the reflect.
Oh, my God.
Didn't do anything, though.
No, that would have probably killed.
It hit him. I don't think that it just didn't do any damage. But 114... Hindsight looking a little bit better now, trying to get this stock and even up the stock count, but it's going to be difficult because the fact that Peach does have a lot of options in the air. Hindsight's not going to be able to do a lot of the 50-50s.
Oh, he just grabbed another smash.
And a good lead.
It's still alive with a good DI.
Doing a good job so far, getting everything pretty much solidified here. Goes for the back throw, tries to punish, no air dodge, misses the up B though.
I'm surprised also not seeing a counter on Blank's case, because up B of Mii Swordfighter goes through. Oh, and kept the jump. No,
yeah.
no, never mind. Did not kept the
Does
jump.
not have anything left to get back, and that's going to be the first game going over to Blank.
Nice. Definitely, Hindsight's probably going to ban the much more smaller stages. Going to play a lot more open range. Definitely going to capitalize on what he definitely needs to do better. But Daisy, a much more very prolific smasher, able to have almost no end lag, able to just brawl up close, able to just escape, live a lot longer, and able to just reset the neutral and do whatever they want.
Yeah, exactly. So it's one of those characters that's going to have a lot of tools in the pocket in order to get things done. So you want to be careful with what you're kind of going for. Even though you have the matchup experience, I think that it goes into a big factor that Blank and Ling play so differently.
Absolutely. For that case, I did not say what stage they were going, but they could probably most likely from running it back, because that's a Smash the CT special here.
Oh yeah, definitely running it back is
running
definitely the big thing. I think it would do Hindsight good to have a stage that is going to allow them to kind of set up a more juggle situation, like FD. This is probably like the best stage that Hindsight could bring Blank, because it doesn't give Blank anywhere to go.
Yeah. When just a straight line, go towards your opponent. When you need to land, you're gonna have to land somewhere, because you're gonna see that tornado coming through.
Yeah, exactly. Landing on a tornado or chakram can mean losing your stock or getting into a very bad situation. So either of those are going to be really brutal. Tries to go for the back here there, but just barely missing it. Good DI out of Hindsight there.
Did a really good job. Now it's still much more even for both cases. That was a really ballsy with the down air. Now, I wonder if 7%. Getting a little too high right now for Hindsight. Able to Hindsight definitely needs to. He's just going in with the down air. And it's working out very well.
Yeah, he's trying to get something started here. Trying to get his combo started, down tilts and or up tilts. Gets sniped out there, but still has a jump.
I don't think he was able. I did not.
No tech.
Yeah, that was very surprising. Even I don't think I would have teched that. Able to almost get the down air, almost get the strong hit up here. Did not get the kill.
Yeah, it's a very high ceiling there, so it wasn't enough, but that one is definitely going to do it, evening it right back up.
Sometimes you just don't see it, and you just need to DI away, but that's such a quick option. And then down air into up air is true, mostly, but unless you DI away.
Yeah, exactly. You want to know your DIs properly. Good use of Tornado there. It actually held Blank and Shield a little longer, so they weren't able to get a proper punish. But just the bread and butter combos coming out so far.
Able to have neutral stuff. Oh, with the gift! Nice. I like that.
No tech, but it's okay. You got that stock pretty easily there.
That upbeat hitbox put him backwards and able to use the down air and making Blank use his jump and then able to seal the stock. That was really nice. That was.
Yeah, very clean stuff out of Hindsight there, getting that stock and just, taking a dominant lead in this game number 2 here. 117, got to be kind of careful. I know that, it's going to be tough to, try and rack up damage without taking damage.
It's still alive. Hindsight doing a really good job.
He just maneuvered through all that.
151% still making alive and able to. He is not scared right now. Oh man, went a little too hard right now.
A little low, but able to make it back. In a bad situation there, tries to get the ledge trump, doesn't get it. 78% already racked up onto Blank. Almost gets the stock there. Chakram to help with the edge guard and has to upbeat early.
Oh, there it is.
Into
nice.
the forward air and for a stock.
And that Hindsight's FD pick coming in really clutch for him right now, doing a really good job. That was an amazing game 2 on Hindsight's case.
Yeah, very dominant, very flip on the switch there. Having the ability to juggle Blank without anywhere to go is definitely the play there. If I had to guess where Hindsight's gonna, ban, I'd probably say Triplats and Small Battlefield. Small Battlefield is good. It's a small stage, so Hindsight's still gonna be able to catch on the Blank. But at the same time, Blank now has the ability to, catch Hindsight in certain situations too.
Now we're at game 3 coming through. And
oh, sorry.
My apologies. Sorry about that. But yeah, going back to game 3, doing both players definitely a lot more scrapping right now. They're definitely showing no fear to each other. But Hindsight definitely pushing a lot more forward, showing up his yeah, sorry, I'm wording this roll wrong. Had a bracket, but pushing his advantage state. There it is.
Yeah, the advantage state. Hindsight's doing a good job at maintaining that lead right now. Having Blank at 86%, Hindsight's doing a really good job at making sure that they're not losing interactions nearly as much.
The soft played up here, did not convert from the tornado, but still good damage regardless.
I feel like that's okay because it's going to set up the next situation since it didn't do a lot of damage. Forward air is going to knock Hindsight off stage in a bad spot here, but able to make it through.
Oh yeah, that was a really risky option, but it wasn't able to do too hard punish. Still on high percent for both players. Doing a really good job. Blank is just throwing vegetables. Almost get the KO with the forward air. Doing a really good job. Hindsight just wanted to just reset the situation to much of a better situation for him.
Exactly. Blank now on the defensive part right now. Forward air is going to get him back onto the stage, trying to get this stock, but Hindsight just not giving it to him.
Doing a really good job. Both players are definitely out of their comfort zone at this point because they're a little scared. Whoever gets this first stock definitely going to be pushing the lead for this one.
Misses the angle on the turnip there and able to get back, but back air is going to seal out that stock and put Blank a stock up on Hindsight right now.
Yeah, you can definitely tell Blank was definitely seeing a lot of up airs, a lot of jump from ledge, and able to just capitalize on that first kill. Doing a really good job. Now, definitely, how is Hindsight probably going to seal the first stock? Trying to find a option. Both players are just clanking at each other, and it's just it's getting really crazy. Doing a really it could have done the forward air.
Yeah, the forward air would have gotten the stock there. Tried to go for the up air. Probably was a little bit bigger of a hitbox, so it was easier, less likely to fall out, but didn't get that stock. Now Hindsight struggling to get this stock here. 183 racked up. Still not enough with the forward air. But that one's going to seal it out, and we've got a little bit of an even game.
Now, I would not have agreed with that random toad, but I think maybe he was Blank was definitely looking for a chakra, just try to get it away.
Hindsight was also playing a bit aggressive there, so the toad could kind of get him out of a sticky situation, but Hindsight's still in a bad spot here at 91%.
At this point, you do not want to get off stage against Peach or Daisy at this point because
not at all.
Daisy will force that stock into their play. Almost gets the kill. A very good reflex, still alive. Oh, nice! I like that. That was like a frame trap at this point.
Yeah, it was like a little bit of a scramble, but it worked out for both the players. 132 now is Hindsight, as they have stage control. This is looking pretty good here. Able to get the back air into the chakram.
Go for another Chakram, go for Tornado, yes. Not able to get the hitbox of it because a B has a really good low hitbox or hurtbox from on Daisy's case. Able to get the hit. Just pixels away.
This is a lot closer now. It only needs one confirm in order to seal out the stock and gain the lead.
Nice. I like those chakra places are really working very well. Almost get the could have been for the back game. Both players are just missing each other at this point.
Yeah, both of them are scrambling. They're trying to get their hits off. Not going for the up attack. Smart on Hindsight. Goes for a dash attack.
Poke coming through.
Tornado not enough. Tries to get a neutral air.
Oh, could have been another back. Another down to both players are definitely just playing high percent, doing a really good job staying alive.
Oh, and the read.
Nice.
Able to call out that air dodge, not going for anything because nothing was true and just reading the option afterward. Good stuff on the 50-50 situations.
Blank definitely needs to seal the stock now at this point, and
there
just like
that.
Do it. Now both players on the last stock, tournament stock right now, doing a really good job. Hindsight able to get the grab, just able to just get grab extra percent right now for this one. But Blank definitely firing back, really well done on his case. Trying to just go for vegetables at this point. Don't know what they're doing right now.
Yeah, I mean, Blank is trying to get a juggle situation going. All of these projectiles are meeting the mark, and they're kind of breaking the rhythm that Hindsight had before. It's kind of messing up Hindsight in a way.
Oh,
and the read
God.
into the up smash, taking the stock and taking the set. You could see it. It wasn't expected because it was the one thing that I think Blank held on to, and it won them the game.
Nice. A very good, close game for both players. Game 3. Hindsight definitely played a really well done Blank, but Blank definitely sealed the deal for the Game 3 situations. Understanding that was a really good bait and punish game, and that was really good. And yeah, and now I'm be playing against G-XTREME, and I'll see you guys on the stream. Number 3 ain't shit. I'm a 5.
All right, so we got G-XTREME versus BlitzLuigy coming on up. Yeah, this should be a fun match to watch.
Yeah, this has usually got a lot going on in it. All depending on which character that G-XTREME actually decides to go to. It'll decide whether it's going to be a fast game or a long one.
Yeah, that's true. You can see the Pikachu, you can see the Steve,
You know, all depends kind of how he's feeling.
This is going to be a new round. This is actually semis.
Alright, Blitz just kind of vanished for a second. I saw very briefly on the screen just disappear.
Yeah, just up and left. Got a bottle of water.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
hydrating. For all those in the chat, grab your water bottles. Hydrate with BlitzLuigy there. But going into winter semis, it's still a best of 3 territory. So we're going to be seeing, you know, whoever comes out with a game 3 win is going to move on in the bracket.
I didn't realize that. I was literally about to swing it. Should I be a big keep doing Alright, and we're gonna start. We're about to start. Obviously, we've got our gentleman's to our PS2. You know, we love to see it all the time.
Yeah, it's one of those comfort picks, you know.
Yeah.
But going on to PS2, it offers a lot to, you know, a lot of matchups actually suffer from going to PS2, but I feel like people just don't care. It's a very neutral heavy stage, but it's very large for like those style of stages. So against characters like Mega Man and Steve, you're going to get a lot of the, you know, running and just chipping away at the damage. You can do it with Pikachu too, but going into this stage, we're going to be seeing Mega Man versus Pikachu.
Alright, so we got to see already, it's like a bit of projectile. We've got some of the Pikachu Thunder Jolts coming out. We've got the Lemon Pellets, whatever they're specifically called. I can't remember which one. I've heard both.
Yeah, I feel like it's really come down to either or. But Saw Blade is one of those tools in Mega Man's arsenal that can be used by Pikachu. G-XTREME has a bit of experience with items, being versus like Peach and all the other item characters we see here.
Played me at least once.
Exactly.
I'm like the only Link player.
And the standard Pikachu combos, ending it with a down smash, just racking up the percent. Has a Crash Bomber on them.
Good tech. I was a little worried seeing him go for the Thunder there. I was like, did you notice? Yeah, but he did. He was aware.
He definitely was aware and was able to get out of that situation. The pellets are stopping the Thunder, which is actually, or like the T-Bolts.
Yeah.
So it's actually helping out with the neutral. Not going to take it just yet, but 115. Next one will.
That one will. Yep. There we go.
And BlitzLuigy already with a lead here. I feel like we've seen this go time and time again, where BlitzLuigy versus like the Pikachu at least has done pretty well.
So you think we might see the Steve come out if
we could very well.
Ends up losing a game?
We definitely could see it. I just feel like BlitzLuigy is used to the box that Pikachu is putting out. That said, Pikachu, very good character, and can rack up a lot of damage. Goes for the forward smash, but just barely missing that.
Very close on that. It covers a lot of things there, but unfortunately just a little bit too close to cover that roll.
Yeah, punishes the up smash with the down attack. Oh, going for the forward air.
Kill? Not quite.
Goes off stage again.
One might. Very close, but still. No.
Very good DI out of BlitzLuigy here, living all the way at 143 to 2 of those forward airs.
Yeah, and a very well-timed air dodge, getting him back on the stage and avoiding the backer that was meant to probably take that as well.
Yeah, and able to just, you know, continue to rack up that damage and get the percent that they need, because they're really holding on to the stock by a thread. Up air, still not enough to take it.
Like, Blitz definitely wants to tack on as much extra credit before that dash attack will kill him, unfortunately. But that's still 84%. That is nothing to sneeze at.
Exactly. It's a good percent to have. Pellet's doing a good job at kind of stopping G-XTREME from kind of pressing buttons out of shield.
Yeah, against Mega
Combo.
Man, it's really hard to like swing out of shield. It's very tough to punish.
Yeah, Pellets do a good job at like stopping things. Just barely missing the Crash Bomber, and a good up beyond the stage in order to get back without little to no punishment. 125% on Pikachu, very light character, so I'm thinking up smash.
Yep, there's another up smash. Now we've got a very convincing lead right now at this point, you know. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's instantly over. I mean, these are two very good players, you know, we can see it come back. But
Ooh, he actually pushed him out of the Thunderbolt, so he didn't get the second part of Thunder.
yeah, that's, he ended up avoiding that, you know. that can also be a very good combo breaker. Because the lightning actually comes out in frame 1, so if you're in the middle of the combo, that can hit you out of it.
Yeah, Mega Man doesn't have too many combos, but still a really good option. Just barely air dodging that and getting out of that situation. BlitzLuigy on the defensive side is doing a very good job at avoiding a lot and staying alive at high percents.
And very smart. You know, now that he's got the lead, he doesn't necessarily have to run in. You know, so he can kind of just sit back, deal little bits of percent here and there. You know, wait for his chance to get the kill.
Exactly. Getting the down air, though.
Yes.
Getting that game number 1. BlitzLuigy putting a point on the board and showing, hey, I may be number 3, or I may be number 5 and you're number 3. What ranks don't matter, because we're scrapping.
He said something along those lines as soon as he walked out the door.
He really did. He was like, I am going to go out there. I'm going to show him that number 3 don't matter.
Yeah. All right, so we got one game on the board. Will we see a character switch? And on top of that, will we see a stage switch?
I think definitely we will be seeing a character switch. I think that was way too comfortable for BlitzLuigy there. I don't think we're going to see a stage switch. I think Steve does very well on PS2.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of times I've seen, especially here. Oh, wait,
okay.
We're moving.
Oh, if Kalos is on the board, though.
Kalos on the board for Pikachu, but I have no idea if he banned it. I mean, after Pikachu,
okay, Smashville. Yeah, it's a good stage for both Pikachu and Steve, so banning that is a very safe pick, even if they were to switch. No character switch. Gonna stick it out with the Pikachu. I feel like BlitzLuigy is probably okay with this, based on how that last game went. That said, we're on a whole nother stage here as the platform is just making its way to the center, and ready as we are just throwing T-Jolts and pellets out.
So far, there's been a lot of things hitting, but there's our 7%. A lot of things hitting pellets, but nothing
actually hitting. But this stage is very good because of that platform being in the center there. It can actually set up a lot of characters to get some extensions on their combos. Pikachu being one of those characters, as we're going to see. Oh, just barely.
I'm gonna credit that to SDI.
Yes, always the SDI there. Almost got the out of shield there, but something traded with it.
All right, at this point, you know, Blitz has yet to put any damage on G-XTREME. And G-XTREME doing it. There's the 2%. Okay, you know, eat my words, but
Leaf Shield, a good way. Leaf Shield did not hit Pikachu there.
Just went right through him.
Yeah, that did not set up BlitzLuigy for any success there. It was like, you know what, I don't got you. I don't got your back. But it's a tough game. It looks like BlitzLuigy is having a very hard time.
Okay, yeah, and a little bit more just like careful weaving to avoid. At this point, Blitzball is still trying to get in to get some solid damage, and also trying to avoid getting killed, around this defense.
I feel like the biggest thing is that G-XTREME is now playing the lead, where they don't want to lose too many neutral interactions until they can get BlitzLuigy high enough for one of their KO confirms, and ensure they got that stock lead. But 39%, you want to be very careful because Mega Man is going to be set up for a lot of grab combos at this point.
Also, WaltTC in chat, I see the surprise Mega Man sighting. BlitzLuigy is a very solid player here in Connecticut. One of our PR contenders. We see him quite a lot.
Not even a contender at this point. They are PR number 5. But goes for the forward tilt there, knocking BlitzLuigy back off to the stage. Doesn't have much to get back. Back air. Yeah, that is going to take it. 53%, very healthy stock from G-XTREME.
Yeah, something has definitely changed. G-XTREME has been playing, the first game was a lot more in BlitzLuigy's favor.
I can tell you what changed. G-XTREME is playing the bait and run type of tactic where they're just throwing out the T-bolts. They're not interacting with BlitzLuigy as much, where they were losing a lot of interactions. So they're able to rack up damage, get their combos, and then get out and just kind of try and bait BlitzLuigy in. Because approach options on Mega Man are not the best.
Yeah. Well, I mean...
unless you have Saw Blade. Exactly.
And that's a very solid, not a lot of people always think about the idea of camping out the camping player or the camping character, But a lot of times it can be a really solid decision because, if you can force them to have to approach you, they typically don't have a whole lot of options. Yeah, most of the projectile characters don't have many options on approach, outside of a very small few. So, essentially, it sets you up to then punish their approach options and rack up so much damage. But back air is going to take it. 36, not bad. Metal Blade being an incredibly useful combo tool.
Yes, Metal Blade in hand is one of the strongest things in the game, in my opinion. Mega Man has a lot that they can do with it, as well as most of the cast do. But goes for the up air string, just barely missing the other ones.
Okay, seeing a lot of people falling out of moves. Not gonna lie, there's a bit of falling out of the shield, a little bit of falling out of the back air, you know.
Yeah, Pikachu, one of those smaller characters, so falling out of things is kind of normal. But Mega
Yeah,
Man
that's
falling
true.
out of stuff could be
a little
SDI.
questionable.
It could be SDI.
It could be SDI. When it's Pikachu, we have to immediately say, you know, they didn't SDI, they just fell out because they're small. But when it's anyone else, you know.
Exactly. Pikachu don't get that luxury. They're just small. So is Pichu, but no one plays that character that much.
Yeah, that's true. Pichu used to be like.
Oh,
super
Pichu
good,
was so
but, you
so
know,
picked.
The nerf way long ago, especially with things like that F-tilt. You know?
Yeah, it really took away a lot of the tools. But that said, Pikachu's still thriving. Very good character in you know, the solo brackets and everything like that. 74% is actually doable. I think that Pikachu is one of the lightest characters in the game. So
Yes. One of the featherweights, you know. But, you know, making up for that by just being so hard to hit.
yeah, very evasive and has many options to kind of, you know, get them back to stage. One of the best recoveries in the game and best combos as well.
Ooh,
almost gets it.
That was very sparing. And he lives as well to the dash attack. G-XTREME doing an amazing job in the ledge trap scenario. Seen a lot of F smashes come out at ledge as well. As I mentioned, he recovers a lot of options.
Doesn't get the final hit of the back air forwarder, not enough to take it out. Mega Man is a very heavy character, and Pikachu's forwarder is not the best.
Yeah.
Good for combos, not good for killing. Forward smash, though, is very good for killing.
Forward smash will definitely kill there. Forward air may have killed in that
Yeah,
scenario,
forward air is very strong.
But F smash definitely can do it. Not in the double spot dodge coming out, you know.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Didn't get punished for it.
True, the strongest spot. Oh, almost. He read that roll, but he was just a slight bit too slow on it.
I feel
Now-
like... Oh, this is really bad. Okay,
He's
makes it back.
safe. He's alive.
Losing your stock at 27 is not what you want to see at all. Goes for the up, down special for the Thunder there. Does not get it. BlitzLuigy trying to set up advantage state and gets the up smash for it.
Get that up smash. Oh, I was going to say a little stale, but the fair, definitely not.
Nah, fair looking pretty good there. 60% racked up on BlitzLuigy. Just has to get one Metal Blade combo. Oh, it's not on anymore.
Yeah, and G-XTREME definitely doesn't want it to come out, so a very good job of at this point now he's putting on a little more pressure. You know, he's staying hard to hit. Oh, wow, I'm surprised. If that had spiked, that might have just straight up ended the game. And a bit of a heavy commitment on that roll read that didn't end up coming to fruition.
I mean, heavy commitment, yes. At the same time, it was just like, you know, nothing happened, so we're good. Dash attack, not enough to take it out, though. One of Pikachu's stronger kill options, very fast. Down smash, just barely missing.
Yeah, at this point it's just a matter of can BlitzLuigy keep avoiding these kill moves? You know, the longer this happens, you know, probably the more nervous G-XTREME might end up getting, given the fact that at this point it's still a best of 3. You know.
True. I mean, you have, but does have a you know, one more game to fall back on just in case the BlitzLuigy does lose this. They have a counter pick, and that's very strong in the best of 3. Oh my God, it's time!
I didn't even realize time was coming, and yeah, at this point.
Holy. Okay.
That is
You could see it on like they did not notice.
like, oh my
No one
God.
noticed. We didn't notice. No one was aware that it was time. Maybe G-XTREME, but
Well, BlitzLuigy, he looked into the metaphorical camera rather than the real one, but you could see him you know.
gotta watch the clock.
You definitely gotta watch the clock. You are right. Holy timeout. You know.
I feel like yeah, there was a lot of G-XTREME spent that whole game passively racking up damage and running away, and it definitely shows in the amount of time that it was, you know, it was running out.
Yeah, a lot of people in chat mentioning they didn't quite notice until it was
It didn't
pretty
feel
late, you
it
know?
didn't feel like a slow game. I just feel like no one was getting stock soon.
I think it was just kind of chip damage for a long time. You didn't see any major 60% combo. You saw a lot of just poking, you know, and that would
Exactly.
be why it still felt relatively fast paced. You know, despite the fact there was a little back and forth,
Yeah.
little, you know, stick and poke your way in. But you know, it did go to time. You know.
true. It did end up going to time. There's nothing wrong with that. At the end of the day, it is one of those options that you have to be aware of. And as a player who plays passively, it's a win condition or it's a lose condition, depending on how well like the neutral interactions go. So be careful when you're going for timeouts. I have seen many people who have tried to go for a timeout and accidentally lost the game because of it.
And I've also seen people camping too hard while down, not realizing that that's not a viable strategy.
Exactly.
Getting timed out, or it's almost getting timed out.
Exactly. But going into this next game here, it's a 1-1 situation. This is it. Whoever wins this is getting the set. We're going onto small battlefield. This is going to be a small map. I'm not going to have to chase around G-XTREME too much, but I feel like compared to the last one, it's still a little bit bigger.
Yeah. It's definitely, it's still relatively pretty small. Those platforms are going to be useful for, at least for G-XTREME, but I can also see a couple good uses, like with some falling up kind of ideas for BlitzLuigy as well. They've got some good extensions, good gameplay.
Yeah, exactly. You could already see that I think BlitzLuigy or G-XTREME is rushing it a lot more. They're putting on a lot more pressure. I feel like you don't, even going to time as the winner, you can then control the momentum of the next game by just, controlling the pace. Tries to go for a jab lock there, does not get it.
Especially being versing against the person that just got timed out, you might think maybe they want to play a little quicker and not get timed out this time, so they're going to try and go in a little more, so then you just meet them where they're at and they challenge them,
Exactly. That's a big thing too, where it's like now playing that way, BlitzLuigy has to adjust and kind of punish them for doing that. But Mega Man versus Pikachu is not going to have as many things to deal with. The shield pressure almost gets the stock.
Almost takes. And the down B also not getting. Oh my gosh! Yeah, I'm so surprised that he didn't get out. I thought he would just got hit by the lingering hit.
Balls out of the up smash.
Yeah, that's a Pikachu moment for you. A certified Pikachu moment.
Nah, that was Smash DI.
Yeah, that was certainly SDI. Yeah.
33% is very healthy stock for G-XTREME. We're seeing already the same kind of gameplay now. They got that secured lead. Now you can see the patient play coming out of G-XTREME, and I think BlitzLuigy is having a very, very hard time at dealing with that.
Oh, okay. I saw the Metal Blade and see drop out a shield. Oh wow, I'm also gonna call that SDI. Gotta favor the not Pikachu in terms of SDI. But still, he very narrowly made it out of that forward air.
Yeah, very, very close to not falling out there too. I feel like the dash attack is not enough to take it, as we are going to see BlitzLuigy at 154. Tries to go for a forward air, but not able to get it just yet. I think BlitzLuigy is just trying to salvage this for stock here.
Honestly, being at 154 is scary, but at this point, 80% is still a reasonable kill percent around the ledge for Pikachu. So if you lose this stock, at least you're not super far behind. You just need one solid hit or lead. Is this gonna be it? Yeah.
It is, yeah. So it's going to take the stock there. 4 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock there. The first stock gets taken.
Yeah, you're probably right in there, Walt TXE.
It probably is another timeout. Based on how slow this game has been going. Up smash it's not gonna kill Pikachu at 97 unless you get on the platform. I feel like you have to go for a more I mean, that almost got it. So let me shut up. You do you, BlitzLuigy. But trying to get this first stock here just to even it up.
Yeah, and Jinx is playing very careful. When you're at high percent with your Pikachu, you want to try and choose your openings very carefully. You can get a lot out of your.
So many flame swords.
And he's definitely tracking BlitzLuigy across the stage where he's going. It's just very close. Like that. For example, he tried to read that air dodge, being on a platform.
Yeah, exactly.
Just nuanced interaction.
Yeah, little pieces in the neutral that are kind of stopping BlitzLuigy from getting that. But the forward air is going to take that stock, and we're going to see BlitzLuigy with 73%, and this is only 3 minutes left on the clock.
So, we'll see. For all we know, something really fast-paced could happen. Take the next stock and 0 to death immediately after. It doesn't necessarily guarantee touchdown, but definitely if you're BlitzLuigy, you're going to want to be a little aware over that,
Oh, and losing the stock there is not what you want to see. Now it's looking very bad for BlitzLuigy here, as now their whole stock down. Going for those Pikachu loops.
Oh, one of the mics is quiet. That's likely me, I can imagine.
Yeah, it looks like it is you.
Probably here. I can push my mic a little closer.
Yeah,
there we go. Hopefully that's better.
But, yeah, BlitzLuigy's going to have to push the gas now because it's going to be kind of tough in order for them to come back if they don't get this stock soon. But 28% is still very healthy. And the up tilt!
There you go. Now it's a bit more even. 0 to 28, that's really nothing to sneeze at. There's no, huge gap. And now it's doable for either player. We got 2 minutes to decide the set.
Still going faster than the last game.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, BlitzLuigy, I saw it pick up the pace a lot, dancing around Pikachu's shield, waiting for them to commit,
You gotta, when you're that far back and you made that kind of mistake, you have to push those boundaries there. Pikachu trying to get the up air loops, not getting it. BlitzLuigy have him on ledge.
Okay, now we got BlitzLuigy. Yeah, right on that ledge. We got a ledge trap scenario. Can he make much out of it? Okay, well now you put him right in center stage, but you're in advantage, and back to neutral. Okay, but at the same time, it's about 40%, well now 70%, but still, like we've been saying, still doable.
Yeah, still doable,
Nice.
and the up tilt to counter almost gets the stock for it too. 77% on G-XTREME. Another up tilt might get. Yeah, a minute on the clock, just about, and they're both even by like 1%. It's crazy. Oh my god, got the Metal Blade into the up tilt to get that stock and get the game.
That was actually crazy. I love that he was able to connect that while he was still in the air. That's wild.
That is insane. The fact that BlitzLuigy was able to make that comeback, even with an SD on the board, goes to show that they have a lot of they don't let that stuff get to them that often. But very good stuff.
Definitely a really good mindset on the behalf of Blitz. Very good stuff. And Blitz moving on. This is winners, yes.
This is winners semis, yes.
Yeah, Blitz moving on to winners finals. And now coming up, we've got Ling versus Blank. So either a Peach Daisy Ditto, or we might see Blank pull out the Pyra Mythra.
We could see the Pyra Mythra come out.
We could always see Ling pull out the King DDD, but I don't
could also
think,
see that.
I don't know if Ling will start with DDD, if it comes out at all, Sometimes you see it here and there. But
sometimes, but I don't think we will see it. Okay, Blank is player 1.
Yes. All right, so we're gonna have that Peach Daisy Ditto coming in. We have some other commentators coming in, as both of us have to step out at the moment. But welcome to the winner of that last set we were watching.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and good luck to the players.
Oh, that was quick. Jesus. Yeah, I didn't want to keep them waiting. Hello. My name is BlitzLuigy. Hi. Sorry, I'm a little tired out, but I'll try to do the best I can. But someone else is coming in through commentary, so I hope to provide you as best as my abilities. Anyway, hello. We see Blank and Ling, game 1. Both these players are they're very, very good with their character. Ling and Blank being Ling being a little more much more skilled, but definitely you don't want to. But Blank definitely having able to play multiple characters. Wonder if Pyra Mythra does any well, or maybe it's just a pride thing. Both these players play the same character, kind of essentially, different. Anyway, but I hope a little stressed out from my last set, but I will try to give you guys the best commentary.
As you should be, because that set was crazy. And it's also Ajax. Hello, everybody. The Ghost of Ajax has joined the commentary section as I am sitting over here, joining in. We've complained so much about Steve Dittos, but what about Peach Dittos? Well, we're looking at this here.
Whoever gets a turn up, it's an SD on Blake's case. But whoever gets a Stitch first, it's I kind of win the neutral.
I don't know, man. Have you seen the RNG between these characters? Like, just so much like that. Look at that bomb! Bomb! Right on cue! Look at that bomb! I peeked the mic. Like,
Our apologies.
I'm sorry, everybody.
We are
But see,
professionals.
I'm
Well,
right on
yeah.
cue with it. And there goes the stock, okay? Look, Steve wasn't the problem. Peach and Daisy were the problem. As we got an even set, they're
Can
actually
you imagine,
they're
like,
not the problem.
have-
They used to be, though.
Figuring out, like, having unlimited bomb-bombs or Stitch faces on Peach. Just imagine manipulating the RNG and be like, now Steve.
I have the ability to manipulate Peach RNG. It's been proven. I was able to get Ling to pull 2 Saturns and a bomb at GamerCon. I just pointed out the RNG, and they pulled a bomb immediately.
Oh.
I am RNGesus. That's what we're learning.
It's so sad.
It
we
is
don't have-
me. It
we
has
don't
been
have-
me the whole time.
We don't have Beam Sword in this case. Can you imagine?
See, exactly, Brad. Took 10 seconds for me to manipulate the RNG as soon as I showed up. That is years of professional RNGesus behavior. But currently, it is very close considering the fact, like Blank and Ling. Blank normally doesn't come out on top on these, but he's got a lead, and Ling also sometimes Blitz likes to actually go DDD against the Peach Ditto or
Really?
the Peach Daisy matchup.
I mean, what do you think? Like, DD is just a very odd character that Peach
Ling,
can't get in.
Honestly, Ling is just very good at that matchup. Now, one thing that Peach / Daisy don't really like is anybody who can counter their float well, and Disjoint's usually a big problem with that. And
Like
people,
Swordies.
exactly, and DDD has that in the form of a giant hammer.
Yeah.
He also, even though he's very big, he has good fast fall speed, so he mixes up his ways on landing well against a combo-based character who's constantly looking for that landing. By the way, there's a Stitch face.
There it is. It's still alive at 172%. Really good DI in Blank's case. An amazing case. Trying to just desperately crawling back to neutral. A wall, you see. And okay, go. Drop the wall. Drop the wall.
Just trying to get down. Dash Attack's going to go ahead and do it. That is actually one of the go-to KO options in this matchup because you usually go for fair and such, but you know when they want to float, you know when their pressure is, you know when they want to dare. So Dash Attack is good because you can't cancel a dodge instantly out after you go into that float. So you're going to punish them while they're landing with that. That's why you're seeing Ling go for a lot of Dash Attacks right now, trying to stay grounded.
And a really good burst option as well. And Blank doing a really good job. I'm guessing Blank's definitely doing his homework very well because you could definitely tell. We're at the highest percent right now. But of course, it's Peach having a Dottie Highs on. No, still alive, of course.
Like I said, we've seen Ling win these before, so Blank just has to be very careful. Of course, you have a lead, but the big key factor is don't overextend too much in front of Ling because Ling is good at playing that passive game, as many people have figured out over time.
The shield game is just a little low and hit at the shield. Oh, and the shield poke unfair. I mean, I was surprised. Like, I don't think Ling would switch because if you went to DDD against Blank and then Daisy, Blank is probably going to switch to Pyra and Mythra, and I wonder how that match would
Yeah, that's actually a good point because I know that these two have fought in the past quite a bit, and there's just a lot of history between these two. And Ling has, for a little, was struggling against Pyra and Mythra until he figured out the matchup. Then he started beating the Pyra and Mythra, and that was against pretty much anybody. So one thing for certain though is that Blank recently even said it that Blank has been switching a lot between multiple, and kind of just feels comfortable again in like a different leveled up way with the Daisy, and it's kind of showing right now as we get into game number 2 with Blank currently up in the set.
Now we're at Battlefield. Definitely a very good stage for Peach. Definitely a lot more combo extension stage. Doing a really good job with a 43%. Blank doing just absolutely just throwing as much as hitboxes as he can and doing a really good job just keeping the lead.
I mean, it's been really the main thing, of course, like you said, is that air-to-air game. Which one of the two wins out? Who is also better at recognizing that, punishing out a shield? It's a constant trade-off between the two. And I'm really impressed by the way that Blank keeps holding this lead. Like, refuses to let them get in pretty much at all.
Absolutely. You just see all the hitboxes coming through, just stuffing out against Ling. But Ling definitely still has a slight hill of time. Of course, you can't count Ling out. A very good prolific player able here at Vortex 23 and doing a really good keeping the neutral himself and able to steal the first stock on him.
That's so scary to deal with because you see the turnip in hand, so you think you're going to take the turnip, you probably take a fair, forces a panic option or forces you to like get comfy, and then throwing it back to just cover the panic option to drop down with a bear is just, there's so much that Ling could do in that situation. That was such a good setup.
Peach is able to just cover almost all options, doing a really good job. Ling still alive at 160%.
Wow.
Still not dying. Of course, just a whiffing of the back here.
That was a reactionary dip, though, from Ling because, like, that bear was on point, but just, like, got right underneath it to get away from that. That was so clean.
Absolutely. And now able to steal the first stock. That dash stack, a very good burst option. Blank doing a really good job. And then gets stuffed up by Link's there, right? Doing a really good job, just stuffing more.
I would be so stressed in this spot right now. Because, like, even though you have this 95% lead, right, it's still Daisy. Daisy could just combo you so quickly, and although the weight factors into, you know, and the floatiness factors into it, you have to always be worried about the potential of Blank just getting that one big combo string, and then you start getting pushed off stage. But Ling is adjusting heavily right now. That's a big whiff punish.
And there's a Stitch Face, ladies and gentlemen. Just another one, just out of the blue, you know.
At least the numbers are skewed because it's two of them pulling the turnips. So there's a higher chance. That is not going to be enough here, of course, on Battlefield. But that might lead to it because you're pretty much forced to have to do that. Exactly.
Nice.
The jump got caught, so you had to go with that high recovery. And Ling pretty much never drops that.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're at 60. Now it's 77%. Ling definitely just need a little warm up from that first game. You can still see again, keep on getting the lead, of course. 64%. Oh my God, Ling is not quitting. Keep camping out the neutral against Blank, doing a really good job.
I mean,
just seal the stock.
Blank is doing his best to try to never say die. But the problem is you got down tilted into fair at the ledge, and that was almost enough.
It just it's a right back.
Go it.
He said I could do it too. Like
smack you with my crown. You see mine? Mine got more. My gosh, more shine to it. Now I was trying to make a good joke out of that. I completely ran over my mouth and just completely butchered it. But you know who did not butcher that lead? Ling, as he gets it back to an even game. And to be honest, not too surprising, of course, because Ling has played this match for a long time. But this is pretty commonly themed for their sets in particular. These two go game 5 or game 3 almost every single time.
How many times do you say Blank is able to scratch the lead?
In terms of winning,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the set record is probably, if I was to take a guess, maybe like 12-4 favor type deal with Ling. Like for every one win that Blank gets, Ling wins 2, is my guess. But they fight each other enough, and to have that type of win ratio against Ling, is still pretty good. Like not many people could sport that. And you know, Blitz, this is Ling coming back after being away for a little while at Puerto Rico. You know, hasn't been able to defend the house in a bit, and doing his best to try and do that right now.
Absolutely. Now we're in game 3. Both players are going to be a much more healthy lead. We're going to see a lot more adaptation from this game, because I see from both games, Blank be able to hit him with a monster lead at first game. Ling able to answer right back, and now game 3.
He really is.
We're going to see what both players can do, especially when they're back turned on. And that was a really good conversion.
It's just so clean.
Yeah.
He's just so clean off stage. Like if you. The way, oh my goodness,
God.
that's by the way not the first time he's done a fully charged F smash read. So that means he has a habit that he knows on Blank. He's consistently calling out a very certain approach, and now this dude, oh my God, what a dominant stock! Oh my God, Ling has adjusted so hard.
It's barely been a minute, and that was we're last stock on Blank's case on game 3.
That started with a hard rate. See, there's another F smash. He knows when Blank wants to land with fair. He knows when Blank wants to aggressively swing out a disadvantage, and that's after Blank got game 1, and then this happens. Like, it's so hard to mentally rebound after something like
Oh my God!
Yeah.
That was very dominant on game 3. At this point, when you put Ling back to the wall, then you might get smacked a little too hard.
That's a whole Concho attack right there. That's a 1,000 years of death. I can't. I don't know. But
Shot us 1,000-year door.
Yo, true though. I saw you were actually playing it. I haven't played it myself yet, but I've heard nothing but good things
my
about it.
God.
I'm going to play it. I am going to play it.
Everyone spam in the chat, please.
Yeah,
tell Ajax to
I
play
hear
it.
it's literally the best Paper Mario.
You'll love it.
I need to play it. I just haven't had the time yet. I'm going to though. Don looked away. What happened?
Ling had a pro.
Ling decided he was done.
He said, "I'm gonna flip the switch," and just said.
Yeah, but like. I was going to say something that probably get me in trouble on this, so I'm not going to say it. But up next, of course, we're going to move into the losers side of things, if I remember correctly, because we had both of our winners semi-set. So give me a second. I'm going to go grab the next match.
Take your time out. I'll be right here. Entertain the chat. How's everybody doing today? I'm BlitzLuigy. You know, again, I always introduce myself because I don't know. But again, it's great to be here. Oh my God, I'm so happy I got that the cheap shoe win. I don't want to say it. Hard. Shout out to pizza. But you know, I played super well. I'm so happy about that by our games. But yeah. Oh, G-XTREME Skink, nice. We're gonna see some most likely Steve and Dark Pit action. So yeah. I still can't believe I got that win, though. Hi, hello. Happy to be here. I can't believe I got that Metal Blade up tilt. That only worked. You know, that literally only works on only off stage, just like that. It won't work on stage because Pikachu's so small that I by the time I get to up tilt, it's just laggy. Or I just miss it. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Mr. Game & Watch. Pikachu, your hit.
Oh yeah, I didn't
I'll figure it out eventually.
I didn't see the timer on that set.
Yeah, that was pretty stressed. But we are now in losers quarters territory. This is for 5th place. And to continue in bracket, of course, this is now the elimination portion where people get knocked out and get upset. Also, Skink. There we go. All right, cool. But historically, I don't actually know how often these two have fought, but they've been fighting more of late. And I have seen.
Skink has taken
I saw
game.
G go steep.
Yeah,
most of the time.
I'm surprised he's not going Steve. I mean, Pikachu very. I mean, he did lose a game with Steve. So maybe Pikachu, but he does play better with Pikachu. So yeah. Pikachu definitely a much of a better answer. Definitely a lot of options what Pikachu can do. Just a slippery rat. So
yeah, I will say though, Skink actually does a pretty good job in this matchup overall though. Like the way that the way Pit works is it's kind of like an orb of danger. You have the Nair, you have a lot of multi-hitting moves that actually aren't that bad at challenging things like Quick Attack. But besides the Orbiters being able to block away D-Jolts, you don't really have too many options to kind of check that. You have to preemptively swing almost, and that makes it easy for Pikachu to whip punish that. But Skink doesn't really do that. Skink's really smart, so I think that's you kind of play against G if he doesn't play passive.
Skink definitely going to play a lot, like super slow. That was really good, able to get the fair in the first stock. So super slow. Skink's definitely known for that. You're going to see just waiting, a lot of waiting, but you might definitely G-XTREME definitely a lot more of a smarter player, understanding what the like the orb of danger or what Dark Fate can and cannot do.
Exactly,
so
threat range.
You're going to see a lot of outspacing play just like that in the first stock.
Yeah, so G-XTREME's whole thing is that he's really good at just kind of, he controls the pace of the game well, as you need to do with the characters that he plays. But also, when you get in, your reward on hit is absurd. So he knows how to work towards his win and then keep it going. Because as this type of character, if you overextend too much, you're going to get blown up for it because Pit is a combo machine.
Absolutely.
Or Dark Pit in this situation.
You're definitely right in that age. So, and also, I think Dark Pit is definitely a character that you're gonna have to work for, especially because back air is really good against like Pikachu, but it's a really good move in general. But the problem is that because he's definitely gonna have to aim more of where Pikachu is. Pikachu is a very small character.
Yeah.
Especially for pancake.
Well, that's why it's like if you watch the way that Skink plays, he plays in a tracking mode. Like he's just constantly looking to see where G's going to go rather than where he is, and puts out active hitboxes that'll cover it. That's what's so dangerous about playing against someone like Skink, because he's never really letting you, you're never approaching safely is the best way to put it. He always has an option that it's going to be out, like you just saw with that drop-off back air, but at least with Pikachu, you can kind of just mitigate that by just having absurd frame data and multiple kill options.
Yeah, just like that, what you're saying, able to get the conversion, almost get the. Oh, that was really nice. Skink definitely showing no fear right now, doing a really good job controlling the neutral right back. Oh, going after G-XTREME, still alive. G-XTREME getting the neutral right now, doing a really good job getting hit by the fair. Absolutely, and both players are definitely trading up right now.
I've up throw. It's not going to be enough yet. Of course, that's something that doesn't really get the kill until like around 150-ish to begin with. And so right now, 138 to 149. Dash attack kills for both. That should be enough right there as he gets the lead.
I love that little patience. Definitely like, I know you're scared. I know you're scared. I'm the bigger threat. Now seeing how Skink definitely giving the Uno reverse card right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, Skink is never-ending impressing.
Nice.
He's basically that player who's like just out of range of the best in the state, but also like right there in contention to become one of the next best in the state. And he just keeps improving every single week. And he's doing this up against G-XTREME, who currently is recently dubbed number 3. So, and he always keeps it very close when these two fight.
Yeah, I do like that. Having close games and stuff like that coming through. We have a lot of good talent here at Vortex Towers, Vortex Legends here. So it's really nice to see people just keep playing and visiting here. It's really nice.
Yep. I mean, like, that's the thing, is constant growth, constant improvement. So you're sitting there right now in Winter Side Finals. You were able to take it over and put it over that. And now G is fighting to get back there. But there's one thing you can never do is count out G-XTREME, especially when he's upset. And he getting knocked down to here. By the hands of you. He wants to get back to that position. He knows where he belongs, and he's not going to try and let Skink do it. But Skink sporting a small lead right now.
Doing a really good job. Hey, just a hard read would definitely seal the deal on Skink's case. But of course, don't count out G-XTREME because all the conversions almost get the down B. Very lethal of a kill move right now.
Yep, and this is where Pikachu gets really frustrating because Pikachu's going to start to slowly add the damage on and work you out of those ranges where you get true combos, but dash attack's not going to be enough.
Definitely a little stale, and that F-Smash doing a really good job feeling just a really good percent rise.
Don't neutral get up. Don't neutral get up. He didn't even go for it. I expected it, but he continuously conditions you so he can react on neutral get up. If there's one thing that G does very well, particularly, is forcing neutral get up punishes. Right there, he's trying to keep you out of jump came in afterwards, and it's extremely close right now.
Okay. I'm guessing a dash attack is dropping from one of these players is definitely going to happen.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think dash attack is the main option right now because you don't want to be the one to get caught jumping into air too much, but also you can't be the first one to kind of commit to an up smash or anything. You got to wait for a shield hit.
Oh my god. Let's get the grab. Really?
This is literally just for game 1. This is only for game 1.
Oh, wait, that's not going to kill
it.
No, I don't think it's
No. Oh, wait, what was that?
Oh, my god,
what the hell was that DI? Like, he just went so...
the down smash. Stuff that was that. Oh, missed the grab.
Up throw doesn't kill yet for Pikachu, but forward throw does definitely kill for Dark Pit from, like, that platform range. He's trying to walk him over to the ledge. He gets the air dodge. No. He doesn't go for the bear, though. He doesn't drop down fair or anything. He waits too long.
Both players are very... Oh, my God. No,
up throw might be enough now.
Yes,
it is. Up throw with all of that rage, and G very smartly...
chopping. He's like... Oh, good first game.
I was trying... I can't. I was trying so hard to think about the fact that, like... You know, I was trying to build it up. Like, what an intense match, what a crazy match. And there's G with the free pizza. By the way, we're kind of awesome. Like, we literally bring free pizza over here.
What? There was free pizza?
Yeah, there's pizza out there. Oh, you want to go grab your slice?
I'll wait. It's okay.
It's probably not going to be there if you wait.
No. Commentators.
Let's take a look. Don't say commentators like blessing, bro. I have the worst curses in like the industry.
No, I was saying commentators stay in the job. We gotta keep it consistent.
Not at all. We get our stuff. Sometimes they don't let us eat. We gotta find our way. This is coming from a professional. They don't let me eat. They always put. Anyways, right now G trying to eat though, and Skink once again always gets so close, but sometimes just can't finish it. And that is probably the most frustrating part about his rise is that he can't get the clutches sometimes against some of the best. But look at the consistency of his combos. It's just so impressive.
I'm seeing G playing a little more forward. Now he's getting stuffed out. I think Skink definitely did not like that game 1. They were open. I like that little fakey, able to convert the combos, and just dropped it. You don't usually see G drop the combos.
Yeah, I will say though, you know, even though G took all that damage at the start, most of that was off of bread and butters. That was like 50% that was like off of one throw for Dark Pit. So it's part of that thing in the matchup where you're always taking that damage at low percent. You just have to be able to rebound to it afterwards, as he's doing right now.
And then we just get that quick little percent. Still mostly even for anybody's game. Definitely, Skink definitely taking a little more now. I'm like definitely. You can tell that Skink is definitely a heavily based.
That's it. Yeah, he's a passive reactionary based player where he conditions you to behave poorly, and then he always tracks where you're going and punishes. It's very rare when you see Skink kind of get super aggressive, unless he knows that you have no neutral. Then he'll rush you down.
Oh, that little trade. That was a little iffy there. Almost get the down smash, but it's too laggy for it to shield. Shield. Almost get the down into the out smash.
That against many characters that will hit even if they drift away. Yeah. But because of Pikachu being so small, it's easier to DI out and get away from that. And now I'm pretty sure Dare doesn't work.
God, held a little forward in that case. definitely did not help out.
One thing that does help in this situation, though, is the fact that even though he just lost that stock, Dare up smash is back online because Rage is gone. So, but just gets the punish outright on up smash on the platform.
You think like for up smash being a lot for like bigger base characters, it just works out very well. But especially, well, I guess that was on platform. So you don't usually see up smash just like that. Nice. Those little conversions. Oh, you could tell
he was reading a buffer rather than he was reading the buffer roll rather than reacting in that situation. So man, that also kind of plays in what we're talking about. Like Skink is more of a I'm gonna go where I believe you're going rather than reacting where you're going. But he does it so well. But right now G is just in that mode. I've seen like you see G get these positions sometimes where he just refuses to take a lot of damage and he becomes impossible to hit.
That little pancake on Pikachu once again coming through, missing the up smash on the Dark Pit. Okay, now you can tell that he's playing a lot more careful. Yep, defensive option just like that.
Smart.
G-XTREME definitely matching out super hard. Almost gets converted by the down B.
I mean, G has been swinging nonstop all over the past like 30 seconds. He's swung at a disadvantage almost every single time. He has been chasing. Yeah, because at this point, it's smart to a degree because I think he's kind of understanding Skink's playstyle a bit more again. It's like if I just overwhelm you, you get no combos, like you get nothing started because your whole game plan is to keep me out and react to me. What if I just keep rushing you down? What are you going to do about it?
God, that down air is back here, almost a conversion. Able to get another nair to get him off the stage. Up, now he's off. Better be careful. And just gets hit with a down B. And another down B. Can we do that again third?
Don't take 3 thunders now. Don't let it be you. Oh, I like that mix-up. If that was able to, like, if he was able to get him down quick enough, then he could have gotten another follow-up. But this is a lot of damage G has put on. This is only best of 3, too.
I thought he was going to go for dash tag right there. It just, oh my god, that's slimy.
I can't believe he got a full dash. Oh, he went all the way down there. I mean, he's up a stock, so why not, right? Like, just chase him all the way down. But that is going to be it. No, the forward air will not be enough just yet. Only a little bit of time left here for Skink. He doesn't really have a lot of mistakes he can make from this point forward, Blitz.
Oh my god. Oh, that was probably the first just side B.
Yeah, that was like the first like reach is what I'll say. It's like it wasn't a read, it wasn't anything else. It was just like I need to get an option out that you think won't work. But at those windows when you're up a stock, most of the time people are just gonna shield because like they know that you're gonna do something panicky, and because G was on the left instead of the right, throw doesn't kill. Yeah. So you're fine if you take a hit there.
Yeah,
but that is gonna be it for Skink's run. And we're going to move to the other side of losers' quarters, which is going
for both players. A very good close match. Definitely. Almost Skink definitely could have closed up for the first game, but G-XTREME was played a lot smarter for his case, doing a really good job.
Yeah, and Skink continuing to once again impress every single week. There's not a week that goes by where I'm not impressed by how good he has gotten and how much more he still has to go. But up next, chat, by the way, it's been floating around like 90 to 100 all day. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Go to Ajax day after Halloween. What happened? Look, don't ask. I have to run the stream and do all this in TO.
I can try help out, you know.
No, you're at comms now. It's okay.
Yeah, I can
also, shout out to Blitz, who did actually run stream for me earlier while I was TOing.
Yeah, I do like.
Blitz the homie.
Thank you. All right, I see you got Zeke versus Blank. Ooh, this is oh no, wait, is that? Oh no, my apologies. That's SnowInMay. We're gonna have Min versus most like Daisy, unless we're gonna have some DLC fight coming through.
I'm more than willing to bet it'll be Daisy.
Yes.
Even though Min is really good against Peach as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if Blank wants to run the risk.
Oh, what is, if I may ask, who does SnowInMay meet to get to this point?
SnowInMay beats Zeke and Thailand. But SnowInMay has consistently been getting top 5.
Nice. We would like to see that. Yeah. One of the best players in UConn from what I've heard from Ajax. SnowInMay. We'd like that. Oh, no, never mind. We're going Pyra Mythra versus Min. DLC Pack 2 fight.
All right, so there is one good thing that comes from this by going this. You do run the risk of your recovery being absolutely terrible against Min. But one thing that does open up is that you can completely overwhelm Min with Mythra, and you could just send her way too far to make it back with Pyra. So basically, I think Blank, if I'm Blank anyways, I would want wider stages because I want to make sure I could fight center stage as much as possible to avoid getting ledge trapped.
Very smart observation. That sounds really exciting.
Survivability.
Yeah.
Whatever way you could avoid someone, because he's dead. He's just dead off of that. You have to avoid people's win conditions.
Yeah.
And that is the biggest part of why this matchup can go in favor of Min Min when those spots happen. You have to stay centered.
SnowInMay doing a really good job showing what Min Min can do. Definitely a very high threat character. When you think you're able to get in against Min Min, no, you're not. No, you're not.
No, I mean that I usually don't ever talk about myself, but this is literally like one of the few like 7-3-ish matchups in the game is Ike versus Min Min. It's extreme. It's probably 6-4, but it's like it feels 7-3. It's literally impossible to get in. And this is also why I was mentioning before. You actually can't play Mythra that much in this matchup because you can't afford to have your recovery get hit.
Right.
So you're forced to go with the slower version, which is Pyra, which kind of begs a similar style to what Ike has to do.
I'm surprised he's actually going Pyra. I mean, I guess. They do fare pretty well.
They do well against Daisy because Ram, it's Ram specifically. Ram is so fast and it angles and it just keeps hitting you out of float.
Well, so definitely SnowInMay definitely a huge threat for Blank for his pathing right now because
this is literally the worst matchup that Blank could have asked for on his bracket path. And for SnowInMay, this is the best of the high seeds you could have asked for a potential chance at an upset because SnowInMay is dominating right now.
Doing a really good job, just able to just get back on ledge, able to just reset the neutral, and able to just almost one hit against with Min Min.
Yeah.
You get a huge lead, and when you're in disadvantage, especially on off ledge, SnowInMay would just happily hugely capitalize that, and you might be just dead.
What we're watching right now is literally a big reason why you barely ever see, actually you never see for that matter, you never see Shuton go Aegis against Proto if he's using Min Min because it's just better to go with the Olimar. But that could also force the Lucina. That's why they always go back and forth on that, but you barely ever see Aegis come out. Same thing. SnowInMay has just been minimizing the threat, but if Pyra and Mythra can't mash buttons on you because you're keeping them too far away,
my God,
that's never a problem.
I like that little reach.
You like that reach where SnowInMay was able to fight 4 characters away? Look at this. You can ledge trap from that range. You can ledge trap literally from 3 character lengths away from the ledge. It's such a good character.
And I guess it also does not help. Well, I guess Pyra technically has a projectile, but not having a projectile in this matchup. A good projectile is just like you really have to get in. You're forced to get in. Yep. And the second you do get in with just one little mistake, you're kind of just like you're not screwed, but you're kind of screwed. And able to get the stock on the meatball, of course.
Yeah, the megawatt.
Megawatt.
One of the things I think I'm most impressed by SnowInMay's playstyle is how often he gets jump freeze and megawatt. He does that very often at ledge. I've noticed that's one of his main kill options that he likes to go for. Loves conditioning people to jump at ledge after going for a whole bunch of at ledge recoveries. He knows you want to buffer the option out. He knows you want to jump away and then just bop.
Yep, that's all you need. So unironically, Blank also plays
So here's the thing. That's the character he should go.
Yeah.
If he does have a Sheik, because I was actually going to talk about this before the match ended. There is that one of the few things that Min Min does struggle against is overwhelmingly combo-based characters that have easy carries off stage.
And very potentially just low profile or just very fast in general.
Anything that can allow you to get in without committing super hard on aerial games is very dangerous for Min Min, and that's why Sheik is one of her worst matchups. And it's kind of why you think on paper Mythra would work until you get sent off stage.
Yeah. But SnowInMay doing a really good job, especially in that first game. Though we like to see some. We're not seeing too many foresights against SnowInMay, but I guess SnowInMay playing a lot more smarter. Try to just avoid that. That was another megawatt.
Yep. I mean, it's actually been pretty hard because I think SnowInMay's been so aggressive off stage. Like, here we go again. See, Dragon Shot comes out. It's almost always been an aggressive option because why not? What are you going to do about it? You can't do anything to me. Like you said, no projectiles. Outside of that side B, it's not going to get there fast enough, so SnowInMay gets back up.
Charges it up and just gets hit with another. It's a double S smash. You just really got to be. And now you're off stage and now you're dead. Sealing up the first stock on SnowInMay, doing a really good job.
I think Min Min is one of the best characters at punishing air dodges in the entirety of the character cast. Like, there are some who abuse air dodges, like Captain Falcon, or there's a good handful, right?
Unironically, the SD. I mean, I guess we do
Hey,
take
look,
those.
like, we don't like to see it, but Blank is like, woo! Because that you kind of needed that. And now Blank is forced into that terrible position once again. Avoids getting hit by Ram, does get back on stage, but you can't fight right here. You're not allowed to play the game in this distance. You have to try and force center, and that's what SnowInMay is not trying to let happen.
Just the wall approach, it's just like, it's very difficult for Blank to just try and get in.
Yep.
You could definitely see, okay, that dash like definitely. The quicker moves are definitely going to be beating out against Min, and just, but luckily also Mythra is also a much more fast-paced character, so he's going to try and when he try to, oh my god,
that's all it takes. Literally, that's all it takes. It covers the transformation.
It didn't even look like he did.
You were talking about how this is like the wall approach. Like, fighting Min is like fighting brick walls, but they're attached to springs. You're constantly running into the brick wall, but that brick wall is also flying face first at you faster sometimes, and you're just beating yourself up. And that's what it feels like trying to get in on this character, as SnowInMay is looking to potentially get a huge upset if Blank can't figure this out.
You better be careful right now. Blank shouldn't be we'll try not to go too hard. And abusing the double jump. No double jump on SnowInMay. Oh, almost sealed at the first of the stock of SnowInMay. Almost trying to make it even.
Yeah, we're looking at another attempt at a down air there. Goes for a grab at ledge with SnowInMay buffering on a roll instead, so does get away from that ledge trap. And now SnowInMay just doing exactly what you need to do. Just keep throwing out safe, full distance options that doesn't let Mythra punish you, or for that matter, like you said, Foresight, get in.
Yeah, so again, Blank probably going to keep his double jump, especially against SnowInMay. He's doing a really good job of just abusing the fact. A very tournament stock on Blank's case. Definitely going to play a lot more careful.
This would be Blank in 5th place instead of top 3. And that's looking like it's heading that direction as Blank is getting sent away. Does not somehow get hit by the second hit, so it gives him a little bit more time. But Blank's sitting at 76% right now.
I'm actually not seeing too many backers as much, or just fading away. The backer is a very scary move. Well, I mean, I guess against a character like this, I'm pretty sure SnowInMay knows how to backers.
Yeah. I mean, SnowInMay's very smart, and another Mega. Oh, yeah, here we go. Watch the jump read Mega Watt's coming soon.
The up smash is nice.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, and able to capitalize on that.
And we're gonna see. I normally I go kind of crazy in this position, but I won't lie. When I looked at this in the bracket, I kind of saw this coming because of the character pool that that Blank has. Both of those characters hate fighting Min. Like, just don't like it. It's not a fun time. It's hard to get in on. And the damage just racks up so fast, so quickly, that it's near impossible to rebound. But that is going to be it. If I remember correctly, G and Skink was 2-0 G, right?
You know what? I've been losing the Blank so many times. I'm like, maybe we should pick up Min.
It might be that thing. But also, it's time for you to pick yourself up and head over to the stage because it is your time to play.
I wonder who I'm facing against.
I wonder who. Anyway, so we got the new Vortex Classic, Ling and Blitz coming up next. Do you know what side you plan to sit on?
Right?
So left side, so you would be player 1.
Yeah, I'm player 1.
Yeah, Ling's tends to sit player 2 anyways. Before you wait, I gotta go find somebody to cast at me.
Oh, we need 2 casters?
2 or 1, either or.
2 or 1. Awesome.
Here comes Skink. Hey, ask Zess if he wants to cast. What up? All right, I'll go put you over there. See, I know Zess wanted to commentate, so let me see if he wants to commentate. If not, I will do it with you. Let me just get this all situated. Chat, of course, I hope you're having a good time. It is Vortex Legends number 23. We're continuing to go up. I'm very happy to have made it 20-ish weeks. Just make sure this is ready. It is not completely. I gotta move this over. Can't wait till I get my program so it goes automatically. 1 second up here.
I'm not 100% sure if you can. I'm just going to start talking. So we're getting Skink. We're getting BlitzLuigy and Ling. Each thing on me sounds good. Must have won the gift of Ajax.
I'm probably gonna do 101 of you in chat. I love you. You're awesome.
Three-digit number. I didn't actually count half the time. I'm literally a math teacher, and I don't believe in numbers greater than 7. Anyways. Hello.
What's up?
we got two people that are not surprising to see in winners finals. Not the two that we truly expected, because G-XTREME was seeded second, getting upset by Blitz, right?
That was pretty good.
So, this is by no means out of the ordinary, but something that we've seen time and time and time again.
This is like a Vortex classic at this point. Right?
Oh yeah, like if Ling's out of Vortex and this doesn't happen, something's wrong. I feel like, and also like, what's it up? Both these players have match experience not only against each other, but against other like competent players in these characters. We have Vakira man, we got Blank here today. Like, it's not just Mega Man Peach, it is a whole group of people.
Oh, things go right now. Really gonna allow these quick interactions now. Pretty even game so far.
Something that I'm particularly interested in is like I want to see where these two players who have played each other like they go outside of the usual. We both know what usual Mega Man, usual Peach combos look like. But once you play first enough times, like I remember I saw Ling just a second ago go for like a down throw. Blitz just like he was like, nah, I'm gonna back you for this. Like they're at a point where they can start doing that. Not even scared to go in neutral air the leaf sheep.
I don't know, it's just playing a slow game, neutral wise, just waiting for someone to whip.
Although it's hard to play the way to whip game against Mega Man. If he doesn't want to play, he doesn't have to.
Of course, of course.
Only whipping one few times so Ling doesn't do the
Oh, definitely. That move's busted.
So funny. Yeah, with that air dodge, he's too scared to game by the crash bomber, and actually, rather than flight guard. So, coming up a little bit, 117. Now Peach has the tools to sometimes kill at 80, but what she wants from sometimes will kill you at 180.
Good roll out on that jump.
Yes. Big fair, big active fair, however.
Now Ling has a turnip.
I'm really curious how he's like his philosophy towards turn-up versus Mega Man, because like, tell me, do you think Peach really, like, some of the best movement in the game, can she really maneuver that?
I believe she has the abilities to, but it's just like hard to interact with, Like, it's hard to do in the moment, Leaf shield's there, he's gonna be holding back every time you do like an aerial.
So I'm thinking like his turn-up's the answer. Like that's her usual answer to zoning, but the thing is turns also a terrible priority compared to every other.
Right, and then also like if you pluck it, it's like really lagging.
There it is, auto cancel. Peach the bomber.
Off stage, is he gonna make it back? High recovery.
Danik himself kind of in my height.
Blitz is just holding on to the stock right now. You need this possibly get like an up smash percent.
This is back air or metal blade back air percent. Although it's starting to get away from it, especially with the range. I
thought it was gonna be a back air out of shield. Got there. Ooh. Rolling the Blitz. Just backing up. Resetting the neutral. Back here, it just stopped the dash attack.
Landing dash attack, punishing flank. Good air dodge.
Bomber.
I appreciate the fair attempt to at least try to do some things. That is hard to like deal with on the ledge.
Oh, definitely. Not most characters can like deal with that correctly, especially on shield. When it's good. Ooh, good thing.
Full cancel narrow to shield.
Uh-oh, bomb.
Honestly, I would throw it away if I was him. Smart man.
Oh, good.
Let's see what the punish is. Down throw combos like something. Down to May or down throw back air. Oh yeah. That's still 42. Only 42. And to be fair, he had rage, so I wouldn't be surprised if his normal combos wouldn't work exactly as well.
Ooh, he's barely gonna live that.
Imagine hits turnip into get grab.
He's just trying to end it real quick here. He has the rage. Ooh,
Back here, cross stage, still not gonna do enough, but he's going down there. He wants to throw something out to get the edge guard.
Rolling. Ooh, good grab.
Back there, still not gonna be doing it.
Ooh. Just got back here, man. He's so safe on block. Just really
Right
good.
there is one of those. Still not killing. Maybe BlitzLuigy hurt kicking himself because making it fail last row. I think it's the reason why it killed.
Yeah.
Oh, not across stage. At this point, like, we're just failing at 200% effectively on this beach. Having together at some sense.
Notice the time right now.
Yes.
It's 145 right now.
Finally, a back row low work at 203% with the 111 rage. We are sitting at 138, 111. Ling knows where we're sitting. The timing of Angel Platform falling down punished BlitzLuigy doing a joke pull. What a god.
Ling just has to do now is just play back in his way.
Yeah, like he has shown that he doesn't.
Oh no!
I guess the turnip. Did he really have no resources? Or
He just like jumped air dodge, got panicked, and then Ling did nothing.
He was floating right there. It's a scary thing to see, especially Mega Man doesn't have a hitbox coming up on his up B.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I wonder what the counter pick would be.
Sounds like, oh, this is our first best of 5, right? I believe this is winners finals. If it is our first best of 5, so not only will we see this counter pick, but at the very least one more. Small battle. The most basic thing that a lot of people think about is big stage versus small stage. This is a really weird one.
Battle.
Both these characters
Mega Man.
These characters have like a really amazing way to control space. So like, I'm thinking like who, and then like who controls the neutrals, who controls like, who kills earlier.
I would have thought like he wouldn't pick this because he's like zonish, or like he would like sit back, but teach your own. He's probably more comfortable here.
Could be comfort thing. To be fair, this is one of the stages where up tilt will go onto platform. That's always a thing to remember. Like having that very safe kill move is not very safe, but safer variant of kill move is very nice. Battlefield small ball call it platform.
Yep. That bomb smash. Let's see what the improvements would have done. You know, last game probably another adaptation on it.
Sometimes we talk about adaptation, I sometimes have to wonder, like, the person who kills first isn't necessarily like, oh, I adapted better so I killed first. But getting that first kill matters so much, especially these two playing Space Mode anymore. But every once in a while, it's not about the adaptation. Sometimes it's just about, like, be the better player just for a second, right?
Oh, off stage situation. What's he gonna do? Wet ledge. That was so scary. Ooh. Peach bomb again.
Trying against that area where Peach needs to find some rock stone like burns. It's also not quite.
He had Metal Blade. He would have dash attack if he didn't have that.
See, that up there would have been death, but however, until running off the platform and coming from there, I assume that was bad BI as well.
He should. Maybe not. He was pretty high percent.
It was just the angle I saw, just felt
Right now, Ling is just winning with this lead. Makes it pretty difficult for the Blitz just to get back in. Already 55 on the board.
so that's an unfortunate low profile affair that that would have been up.
Off stage situation. He has Metal Blade in hand. Z-drop?
Yeah, I was expecting a Z-drop then, but I never thought about Peach that took dropped out up the to punish on his windshield.
Forward throw on ledge.
Scratching up.
Maybe just having that usual lead of just like holding center stage, keeping it close.
A lot of people sometimes don't realize exactly how important it is to hold center stage when you're at high percent. That fair, for example, is what do you
Oh, the man's just gonna take it. Speed bomber?
Well, what's the fact that what's it called? Pellets? I know what you're saying. It's also really so easy.
There's really a lot of things to think about with these characters. Now this Blitz again is off stage. Pretty much most of it said. But he's just making it back pretty well.
It is worth noting, like, I'm being able to convert off that. I don't know if it's a rage or just amazing DI. That's a combination of the two. I mean, like, we're getting to the point where Keith, once again, has to hit a straight hit. There it is. I was going to say, wonder what the rage mechanics, like, how does Mega Man work with rage? But, not gonna have to worry about that. Ling doesn't care.
Oh my goodness, good thing he didn't. That oh goodness.
BlitzLuigy understands his advantage state, wants to go up there, especially against a character that falls so slowly. Why not?
That was pretty scary, but you know.
Ling survived.
Oh my gosh, just that up air. So scary, because if you press that jump button, you're dead.
When you're that high, you can get touched by it, you're dead.
Yeah.
Nice little gentle breeze. What a double jump to get around that back air.
Oh, the pressure with that back is phenomenal. Smash a ledge. He's just gonna float on under the ledge. I don't know.
They said it in there. I can accept all of them, so
everything auto cancels now in the game.
Exactly.
Oh man.
Weak hit in there. Covering you to get up. Strong hit in there this time, that will be enough.
Alright, Ling up to
Having a good time, that's always a good thing.
Yeah. They do this often. Always good to have fun when even in competition, you know.
Say that again.
Yeah.
Wise words.
Yeah. You should always have fun even in the competition, guys.
Stop battle, Mega Man!
Definitely.
Us all coming together to have a good time and an escape.
3, 2, 1.
Escape from reality. Oh, that's a phrase we're using.
But,
Mike got significantly less loud. I see, okay. Just making sure. Alright. Looks like we're BlitzLuigy having the stage at the very least.
yeah, I mean, it was fairly close. It's just like, Link just had the lead. Once Link has a lead, it's pretty hard to like take that away from him and all that momentum.
No matter how many cheesy up air situations he gets, he'll not get any of them.
Just like, good dash attack. Really see like, I really like the way like Blitz is just now, just using more of his like pellets. That move is really good. It's just like interrupting stuff. Oh my goodness.
Not timing right to catch the move to get up. I'm not 100% sure if that is a read on timing or if that is a reaction he's able to do. Forward smash specifically.
I think it's supposed to be a read.
Now that would be a reaction, but this time only failing the reaction test. However, he's in an okay place. Only 20% deficit, so that is no longer a deficit. Tech chase.
Ooh.
Up tilt.
Oh, that was that float.
Yeah.
Can't be above people.
Frame 6 with iframes, why not? That should be done.
Yep.
Yes. I was expecting Ling to do anything besides hold shield, but alas, the correct choice was made. 122 though, this is of the leads that, what's it called, BlitzLuigy has had to climb. This one's definitely not one of the worst.
Definitely not.
Gets the bomber, that's going to be big.
I was about to say, Blitz played really well, like, when behind. I just noticed that about him. He just, you know, he's aware that he might be down, but he's not, you know. Keep forward.
He's happy in understanding what his game plan is and just go play it.
Oh my goodness, and trade.
He's trying to move around a little bit. It's rare to say that, like, ooh, the Peach movement's even better than usual, but I see a bit of confidence in there.
Definitely. Just a compliment.
Catching turnip, what the heck?
Oh, Saturn.
No, Now, of all characters to not need...
Oh, okay, makes sense.
Jeez.
I
I
guess.
think BlitzLuigy was like trying to bait him into throwing it. Like just holding shield and trying to get a parry, but...
Yeah, that forward air is just going to take that away.
What it is...
Jump.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Ready for the air dodge, but not quite able to catch the drift that Peach has. 65% on the stock. Not the greatest place to be, but it's like 4 minutes on the clock. Blitz has time to figure this out.
And then we're just going back to the slow, methodical neutral. Like we just thought of their close first 2 games. It's just like, whenever like Ling or like Blitz have that like advantage, bro, it's just like so hard to keep away. Because the neutral is just so passive. They have like passive interactions most of the time. I'll move back here. He's off stage. Oop, crash bomber. Nah, he's not gonna do nothing there. Definitely right now.
Trying to get a full hop Z drop confirmed. I think actually if he got it, it would have killed, but alas, Ling's still just a little bit too evasive.
Yeah. He's just holding that stock out, you know, like I said, just playing center, being aware of like what Blitz is doing. What is aerial?
Oh, that charge up smash.
Yeah, that was a good mix up.
Back here, center stage once again. Oh. Getting the trade. I can't even tell if that's fair or Buster, but either
No, it was Buster. It was Buster. Oh, called out the jump again.
Does not matter. The fair works. Smiles on everyone's faces.
He's just consistent, man. He's number 2 for a reason.
He's pretty alright at this game. Better than average, I'd say.
Who is our next match?
G-XTREME, SnowInMay. Now, is this the person that put G and Luke? No. Wait, what's it? Did he beat G and...
No, Blitz beat G and Luke.
Blitz beat, okay. Yeah, my bad.
No.
So I think this is a run back from today.
Yes.
I believe it is. I'm going to assume we're going to see...
Yeah, Pika, Min.
Pika and Min.
It's pretty...
Ooh. Ah.
Doodle's out. But yeah, Pika Min, I know it's pretty hard for Min to do good in that matchup.
That's gotta be rough. Like, I don't think the neutral is quite as like awful as people might imagine. However, everything else seems rough.
Oh, definitely. It is. I'm
pretty sure it's 2 OG. So I mean, like, of course, the thing we immediately think is how is Snow going to avoid the edge guards? That's the immediate thing that we think. How is he gonna avoid the edge guards? Or another way to think about it, how is he gonna avoid being off stage to begin with? I believe T-Jolts actually stop arms.
Pretty sure.
Or it stops.
Maybe
it doesn't stop Ram. I think it is.
Oh yeah, because Ram is just busted.
Ram just
go through.
Stop battle.
Megawatt is also annoying, but it's
I mean, a lot of people complain about this character, but all things considered, it's not the worst.
yeah, she's just a pretty strong character.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like she was the first character. I'm going back exists. I was gonna say she was the first character that's like, what if we like overemphasize one aspect of the game? Her neutral is effectively like untouchable.
Yes.
Who can straight up say I beat Min in neutral? I don't think anybody can like truly make that claim. There's a few who get close, but I don't think anybody really makes that claim. But then her other things, like her advantage is good. Her disadvantage is something.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It does exist, I suppose. I will not say more than that.
Here's what we're talking about right now. How Pikachu is just going to try to get advantage and just push Min off stage.
One of the most terrifying things is Pikachu is one of those characters that when he wins a neutral interaction, he can choose where he wants to put you. A lot of Pikachus would choose to get a juggle situation, but against Min, screw that. So I'm just going to send you right off stage.
Barely just playing super aggro there. Like, this is what you should do with Pika right now. Just push him off, push Min off stage. Also,
yeah, and also being like super aggressive on the edge guard. You see on the last one, you saw G-XTREME not only go out and try to press the edge guard buttons, but even go for the wall jump right there.
Yeah.
He wants to be out there as long as possible. He understands the win conditions cheese this character.
Yep. And it's just right now, it's just pretty hard for Snow to just get back in, but
Now, the Min Min, people don't realize how heavy Min Min is. She's actually a pretty decent rage machine, especially now that she's holding that, what's it called?
Megawatt.
Megawatts? Like, some pretty silly stuff can happen, but silly stuff doesn't matter when you get fared off stage.
Here. This is interaction, man. It's just... just calling out that.
That's the back air, the fair. Oh, getting the down B. I don't think that's immediately death, but he's actually able to get above. When Min Min grabs the ledge, she does like horizontal eyes her body a little bit. I don't know the proper word for that. So getting over that and
Oh my
see another
goodness.
day, but
And now, tech chase. He called out that grab. What I noticed Snow does a lot because I played him recently. He uses a lot of grabs, which is not like a bad thing, but specifically with Min Min, like her grab, if you whiff, it's super laggy.
I mean, the thing with Min Min is like she is one of the best characters in the game, making you want to shield.
Yes.
Plus, she gets that grab, powers up her arm, up smashes G-XTREME.
Yes, because he called out that dashing. That's also what Snow is really good
Ooh,
at.
what a pivot grab. I did not see, like how often do tether characters actually do pivot grab in that situation?
I mean, I want to say it's probably pretty good for her, but
I never thought about it.
long reach, you know. Like I said again, it's pretty laggy.
You want to cross stage, I don't want to do anything. And the parry, but not quite far enough. Good roll to at least go away from dash attack, however, and that one roll connect, but not quite hitting it.
Not that fair hit from below. It just hit her like shoes, bro.
I have said like Pikachu's hitboxes, they're like not truly like huge, but they're quite deceptive in where they are.
Back air loops, can you get out? I think he should be SDIing the guy a little better, you know. I know it's like scary, but it's like
You say scary, but like, what reason does he have not to? Right? Very good laser. Only 42%. Like, Min Min, 42% pretty much means nothing. If anything, she might be happy. It's harder to give her at 42 than if it's 0. This is looking pretty alright.
definitely. Right now, at first, like Snow was just like probably just like getting ran through, you know, with just the burst of aggression with G, but now it's just like slowing down the pace.
Yeah, figuring things out. And like, to be fair, he is a Min Min main. He understands this character. He understands that there are times you're going to get messed up. And then you start playing neutral and things start working. When I say things start working, I mean he has a 15% lead right now. G-XTREME messing up his quick attacks.
Yeah. Something quick attack is just like really good.
I
but
like that down smash, even if it didn't work.
Yeah, quick swim. As I was saying, like quick attack is like pretty good, but sometimes
have so much shield stun. Yeah, that's
good.
Yep.
Damn.
This time the trade worked more. Not even the trade. This time actually traded. Not the Nair somehow losing out. And Pikachu, that high percent, that light, that high up. Good eye.
I want to say like good stuff to Snow for like adapting towards the end there. Like it was looking pretty rough the first two stocks, but just kept it slow and just got this W.
Understanding it's just because you lose your first stock or second stock doesn't really matter. Using the third one's the only one that really matters. Finding out to the end.
Sorry.
Stop the battle. Min Min.
Yeah. I wouldn't think it would go Steve anyways in this matchup.
If you're choosing between, I've heard Steve say it's a bad matchup. I thought it'd be like, it's really a bad matchups, but like at the very least, it's not going to be as good as Pikachu against Min Min.
Yeah. Alright. Back to PS2. Let's see what like G can do to just like keep that momentum that he had beforehand. You know, with the back ears like this.
It's also looking like he's doing a bit more T-Jolts, remembering that T-Jolts are a very good tool in this matchup.
Good down smash. I noticed that with Snow, when he like gets a punish, down smash is like his go-to option, that or up tilt.
It's fast moves, right?
Yeah.
Min Min like doesn't have that many fast grounded moves. Like you guys know how to use the ones he does have.
All right. Also, another nair on shield. I think what G's probably possibly trying to think of is like when he lands, majority of the time, Min Min's gonna land with like nair, which is not really that safe. Well, it's safe, but it's like pretty good against like
Yeah, that's like
you could if you have like a decent out of shield option, definitely gonna be like
Yeah,
for
Ghost chilling down smash, right?
yeah,
Wrong way.
slight misinput error. It's bound to happen. And he's gonna get that dash attack. Oh, that's killed.
Hashtag 130.
Yep.
Right to the corner. In that situation, there's not really like a correct DI to pick.
Right now, it's shooting out the T-Jolts. Ooh. Got back on stage. Pretty good. Uh-oh.
There's the combo starter. Let's see what he's able to do with it. Now said, he always chooses to send him outwards. Doesn't want to get the juggle situation.
All right,
Yeah,
got
it's
the tether.
back air. This isn't death quite yet, but I think that is.
Yep. Good awareness on just how he just uses tether in his jumps.
This time, down by 2 stocks. Now, of course, 124%, like, there's a good chance to be gone soon, but Min is in a very, very weird way, not the greatest at making comebacks. Like, yes, she has her, back throw, smash G's, not dead yet. Now
Yeah, he is, yeah.
He just recognizes it's not even worth trying.
And
3 stock.
yes, I'm pretty accepted 3 stock, man. I want to see, like, what the counter pick's going to be now. Maybe go to a smaller stage if necessary.
I don't think the stage size matters that much. The question for, in my opinion, at the very least for Snow is like, how can I avoid the combo starter that sends me off stage? To me, it's like it's having that platform to SCI up on. This is a stage that is a thing, but even if the possibility exists, it doesn't mean it's going to be free. All right. Game 3, last game of this set. Let's see if G-XTREME's gonna be consistent or Snow's gonna get the run back on him.
Right now, we got to do down to up smash. Now G's off stage. Pretty good. Pretty good 64, I would say.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, I'd say like 2 more real like neutral ones, and this is will be in death percent. Or 1 more neutral one will be in death percent.
But Pikachu, he just like killed his character.
It is always death percent.
Yep.
For Min.
Jeez. Good air dodge. Ah, what is a frame trap? Catching him with that fair. Now it just seems like G is just getting like the right hits, calling out the right time because he's seeing the pattern of what he's doing with his arms. Because Megawatt is like, though it's strong, it's pretty slow, pretty easy to react to.
Not only seeing the patterns, but knowing how to deal with them. Like a lot of people can like understand what Min wants, but dealing with it's a second thing, right?
Right.
Of course, Quick Tech does make it easier than it could be, but that is by no means saying that G's allowed to be brain dead and try to win.
Ooh. Good save on that jump. That was really good. And he's gonna call. Oh, he's going for the down smash again. And G called it out.
He knows that, like, frame data wise, you can always get a down smash on Pikachu doing that V2, but there's also spacing that we have to worry about. Doing that quick attack just above the height that Megawatt reaches.
Definitely. Ooh. Another dash attack.
Is that gonna be a hit? No.
Oh, I called out that jump because of that busted F smash covering the majority of, if not all, options.
I think they say technically he covers everything except 1 option. Very good shield, understanding a little bit of cheese that G-XTREME wants to go for, but not able to get around the grab. Slide off stage, but not enough that it's really work.
Good up smash.
24%, not too bad. He really just weaves around both his arms just back there.
Now, 52. Now you gotta wonder how Snow is just gonna bring this back. You know.
Exactly the way you think. Playing the patient game plan, getting his hits where he can. Avoiding these off-stage interactions.
Yeah. It's pretty tough because, like, though Min has, like, really good out of shield. Well, decent out of shield.
I was like, I don't know if I'd say that.
Yeah, somewhat decent out of shield
Up
options.
smash is alright, and the bump hitting, that's really it.
Yeah, but still. Well, though, if it's struggling, but yeah, it's Pikachu. Like he has like he has like pretty good ways just to deal with that.
Very good down smash once again.
He's committed to it, but it's like really good, you know.
I mean, he recognized, like, I don't think this is a matchup you win without committing sometimes.
Right.
If you're really gonna try the patient game, play a patient game, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my goodness, he called off
Sometimes
the
you
quick
have to
attack.
call out the jumps. Ram at like, what was that, like 90 or something before the hit?
Yeah.
That's all you need when you got that much rage.
Forward throw.
Not only is that a forward throw, that is now powered up dragon.
He needs to take this stock right now. He doesn't want to give him the momentum that he needs. Good dash attack. Mixing up that option. Another down smash. A little too hasty.
Yeah, because he wants that kill so badly and he's starting to get caught by things. Very good air though.
Now, in this position, Snow knows that if he just he's just got to just hang back and just do what he does best. Zone out with the arms.
I have to tell it out. He's going to forward smash in order to call up low.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is... Oh.
Damage he's gone. From like, what, realistically, one neutral win? Now correctly behind that dash attack. He's feeling great. I'm 50.
Good dash attack. Alright.
96%.
This even now.
This is a scary place to be.
Down smash?
I think that kills quite yet. No. It's a very good angle, but the angle doesn't really matter against Pikachu. He's making back.
Dragon arms.
Yeah. Gets powered up arms and see what he does with it.
And, oh, watch this take it. Damn. Good stuff to Snow.
Yeah.
Really good run so far, man. Yep.
Huge upset, got 2-0'd, won the run back. And like, if you watch him in the player cam, like just for that second there, like he wasn't like popping out or anything. He knows what he can do. This isn't the most incredible win he's ever gonna get in his life. This is
Definitely.
This is day in the office.
Definitely.
Been keeping a close eye on him the past couple weeks, and he has, like, you could see it, like, what's the best way to put it? Like, you know what I mean?
He has like kind of the spirit.
Like, yeah, he's really fucking smart. I don't know. It's like he sees layers of options before he needs to do them. He's like 2 moves ahead.
Right.
With a character that's super simple, but he's still doing it consistently. Yes.
So what do we have up next? All right.
So
Blitz.
now we're sitting
Snow.
in losers finals, right?
Yeah, Blitz versus Snow. Mega Man versus Min. I'm not too particularly know this matchup because I really most people don't often see Mega Man. But
Or good Min-Mins at that, to be completely honest.
yeah.
Like, I see Min-Mins fairly consistent. You might argue that Min-Min is annoying or stuff like that, but there's a type of blessing to have a good representative of any character you're seeing.
Definitely. This is best of 5, right?
We're sitting losers finals. We are now in best of 5 territory. Losers finals into grand finals. Winner of this match, losers finals, into Ling sitting happy in grands.
Yeah. Definitely no hearts. It's going to be a pretty rough battle going out the head.
I'm very curious about how all of Mega Man's projectiles interact with all of Min-Min's arms. Like,
Yeah.
there's a handful of them that I'm pretty confident in, but for the most part, I do not know. I think we're going to figure out
I
pretty
feel like
quickly.
Rams could be pretty decent. But let's see. Firing out.
You say that, but there's also a possibility that Blitz is going to play a more aggressive game.
Definitely. I don't think he can just sit back in this type of matchup.
Min-Min is one of those characters, like people say she's one of the zoner killers. Because her arms generally beat most zoning options. On the other hand, Mega Man by no means doesn't have boxing options. He's got those in spades. He also knows his edge guard.
Right.
Yes. So if Min-Min jumps pretty much ever off stage, that's 100% active. Ooh, very good active for the armor. But the 100% active Leaf Shield is going to be a death sentence in lots of situations. So SnowInMay needs to keep his jump as much as possible, but then when you know you're not jumping,
Right.
just go ahead and hit them.
Yeah. Ooh, really good. Oh my
When
goodness.
you know you're not jumping, just go ahead and hit
Yeah.
them, right? That's the forward throw. Has the powered up arm. Let's see what he's able to do with it.
This is like jumping in a direction where he's like he knows when he's gonna swing the arm around. See, like how he just jumped above there, baiting it out. But that charged up dragon's gonna hit him. Still looking fine. Oh, well, that up smash. I think he was trying to call out like an up smash or something. Like he usually does.
Maybe just like an approach in general. Like it goes so high that it actually has a pretty incredible anti-air hitbox.
Right.
There is a jump to not get hit by that back here. Alright, so Megawatt beats Crash Bomber. Good to know, good to know.
Yo.
Short hop loop shield because man.
Jump back after the 2 hits. Really good. So up smash. Oh my gosh, that up smash is from behind. That's crazy.
There's up smashes are not made equal. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. I also like the way he's using his dash attacks to call out his jumps also. I don't see it often with most members.
I have no idea what the dash attack hitbox looks like. Is it a good anti-air? I do not know.
Possibly. I just saw it. Oh, he called out the. Yep.
Not only called it out, but judging by the fact they get hit by that Crash Bomber, he does not know the Mega Man matchup check. Yeah, trying to transfer it, but not going to be able to do it. Good air dodge, doesn't want to get cleared off the top at 60%.
The Dragon Arm? No. Now, we're going to get past, get out the corner. He's able to do it.
Up throw. I'm not seeing that very often. Oh, man.
Ooh,
Yeah,
leaf
took his
shield.
jump.
Yep.
He did the jump early that time, gets hit by any hit of leaf shield. Goodbye, friend.
Yeah, I feel like he's just pretty aware of what he's doing now, you know.
Pretty weird. I do want to say something. This is not a normal edge guard thing that Mega Man's go for. This tells me BlitzLuigy knows the secret up against Min-Min. Snow, on the other hand, ran into that Crash Bomber off Angel platform. To me, that means he doesn't know the Mega Man matchup all that well.
Really?
That's a scary thing in this. Like, this is not a normal matchup. This is... There's going to be a level where, like... Now, by no means, we all know Blitz is an incredible player. However, he's going to be helping matchup experience.
Yeah. And we got to see if, like, Snow can just adapt towards that and just see what he's just doing wrong.
Because, like, learning a matchup is amazing and something we all need to do, but Mega Man is not an easy matchup to learn.
Yeah, I think it's just 100% of the time in this game alone. Matchup knowledge is more so important than just MU win and lose MU.
Well, it's honestly like...
Because you can just be like the low tier and still be able to win because you know what to do.
Yeah. A lot of people underestimate characters. They see a character like Min-Min and people are like, oh, you just edge guard her. Well, there's one thing.
Easier said than done. Oh no, I saw.
Does Min-Min have the Ivysaur problem where she can't grab ledge?
Yes, her tether is pretty bad.
I did not know that. I knew that like there are problems with her tether. I didn't know that she had the like can't go straight up problem.
Yes, I think it's one of the worst tethers in the game.
Oh, that's unquestionable. It's one of the worst tethers in the game. I mean, I think it's by design, right?
Yeah.
So, like, this character is good at neutral, good at advantage in areas.
And they nerfed that to the ground, though.
Yeah, they did.
See. Almost got that up smash. Right in the position, just execution-wise. Got it. Get down there.
Getting down there. It's always a funny thing to hit. The thing I'm noticing is he's not going for the crash. Ooh, smash. How? I thought it was heavy, stronger than that. Mega Man is heavy, but 145.
Yeah, Blitz right now is just trying to get as much extra credit as he can before even using the stock. You know, 45 on the board. Maybe just keep poking in, poking out, you know. Yep, off the stage.
Not going to go for the leaf shield setup that time, but has the corner situation.
What? Megawatt in air.
Down tilt on.
Down tilt.
Alright, so leaf shield, the throw leaf shield goes through things. Good to know. Throwing leaf shield jump goes through things. That's fair. Very good spot dodge.
Boop. Right now, it's pretty even looking like so far.
Yeah, despite that SD,
yeah,
he's actually doing alright. I think that's I'm noticing that what's it called? SnowInMay is doing that I find particularly interesting is
Oh my gosh.
Running
Just
into
wake
up
up tilt.
Wake up short you. It's better than actual wake up short you sometimes.
Yes,
What was
definitely.
What was I going to say was, something I'm noticing that Snow is doing that's particularly interesting. We all know if you're a zoner, you like center stage.
Yes.
And of course, Snow's going to like center stage. But not only does Snow like being center stage, when Blitz goes in the air, which happens quite a lot against Mega Man, he actually seems to really enjoy getting behind it.
Alright, that was really good. Ooh,
There
the
it
dragon
is.
just gonna laser up and just take him out.
Going for the forward smash, when he could have gone for an up tilt or up smash to actually go get the kill.
And look at the stock lead right now. Snow just bringing it back.
Yeah.
Holding down that 147 stock after a deficit SD. Just like every time, bro. Like if you even play in a deficit, like I don't know, people just get like way better.
I think playing in the deficit is like, it's one of, or like SDing actually is one of the best like mentality checks.
Yeah.
Some people get SD and they're done, like they're done to set when they SD. Some people, it looks like Snow might be one of them, says like, okay, I just need to play better now, I just need to play smarter, that's all I have to do.
Also, that Ram actually caught him off stage. Goodness, that move just crazy good. Oh my goodness.
145 extra credit, like this is looking so good for Snow right now.
Snow just needs like one just ledge trap or just grab up throw. And it's going to be the jump megawatt that's going to take that game. Definitely.
Stop battle.
Alright, don't jump literally ever.
Yeah.
Obviously the answer.
Third stock,
Only on
yeah.
third stock. Yeah, he's unable to jump Mega Water before that. Only on third stock. He's like, ah yes. This is conditioning.
All right, like let's see if Snow can keep up the same momentum that he did last game.
I am particularly interested in the fact that it looks like this is gonna be one of those PS2 sets.
Yeah, I don't think.
And I'm wondering, like, is that really the first each character? I don't.
Oh my gosh, really good leaf shield by Blitz.
Once you lose the jump, you
Yep.
just get leaf shielded. I remember there was a character in Smash 4. I can't remember who it was. Where that was like the Mega Man edge guard. I think it was Ryu or something. Like
Really?
it was something wild. Like some characters like you. I mean, what?
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Yeah, we don't. Don't worry about that. But like, there was some character I remember where like that was a very viable edge guard for him. So I'm like, of course it's very good to bring back. Ooh, double jump and leaf shield.
Down there. Ooh, good cancel with the rush. All right, he's gonna wait that out, but he's gonna still get hit by the leaf blade. Yep. Oh, cold. Ooh, cold.
Eating out that up B. This is a scary place. He doesn't have his jump, so he's gonna have to air dodge in. He's still not dead. He's still not dead. But 111% now. That's a place he didn't have to be. He gets the crash bomber, that's gonna be huge. Even if he gets back on him, it lets him get center stage. Or at least get back on the stage, if not center.
Right.
134%. This is, I mean, Min is such an interesting option.
Wow.
Interesting one where, like, does she struggle to kill sometimes? It's super weird.
It's.
Like,
I probably think it depends. You know.
because like people are always like, oh, and now you have to kill with your like out of a neutral hit. Her entire gameplay is neutral hits. So like,
Yeah.
does she care? Not getting punished on the counter tilt on shield.
Yeah.
That's no way that thing is anywhere close to safe. Must have been a bad reaction on Blitz's part, but it's gonna go high. Air dodge is down and right into the up smash. Alright, there's the edge guard situation that I want.
Oh,
There's the jump taken by pellets.
It's Blitz. One thing Blitz is just like continuously doing is just getting that jump out and just killing Snow for off stage. Whether it's just being with Nair and or Leaf Blade, he just keeps getting that, and it's just like really helping him so far. He's up by 2 stocks. Let's see right now.
Even in Mythra kind of throwing it out every once in a while, because like Min, like she has these big aerials, but if you're realistic about it, she doesn't actually like threaten a single space that much. She has a jump.
No,
it doesn't.
No,
I
he
thought
didn't.
she
Yeah.
did.
Like I said, he just knows when he's jumping. I think what Snow needs to do is like hold that jump and see what happens. Like, don't be afraid to take the hit. Just know that if you have a jump still, you can still make it bad.
You say don't be afraid to take the hit, but you have to remember, Mega Man has, what's it called, 3 options that a lot of, like, aerials, they send out, like, this, like, diagonal up direction that, like, when you get hit by it, you're like, okay, let's move Mega Man Nair, Mega Man, what's it called, Down Air, Mega Man Metal Blade, and Leaf Shield. Like, even with the jump, sometimes that's going to be a death
We're
sentence.
going to FD, really? I didn't expect this. I think that's something that Blitz was looking to avoid or ban.
I mean, FD, what are the other options? Like, I mean...
I just need like platforms or something.
Yeah, like...
I don't, because like just a flat stage like this is just not gonna cut it out, because you can just cover most, if not.
On the other hand, another thing that people think about is, Blitz might be recognizing, like, not by any fault of Blitz, but like just the nature of the matchup, he's not gonna win neutral as much as SnowInMay, because that's how Min works. FD's one of those stages where, like, basically neutral's pain. A lot of time, the answer is go off stage and get the Let's Trap, but, like, you're Min, are you really gonna go off stage? So he might be thinking, or he might be like, okay, I'm okay with FD because of that concept.
Good grab, calling out that shield, which is basically what her thing is, condition you to shield, possibly get the grab. Oop. Oh, called out a jump. Stood DI by Blitz. Still hanging in there. Gonna roll that ledge, but catches it with the down smash.
I love that option.
Yep. Another down smash. Perfect call out.
I don't think down smash is even particularly active. So the fact that he caught an air dodge in the down smash, that's a level of confidence that you have to have. That's also pretty slow, like, has a lot of end lag. Like, if he missed that, that's definitely a punish.
Let's see. Ooh, Megawatt Dragon. He's getting the neutral hits. Like we said, Min with this type of situation is scary. Now he's off stage now.
Yeah.
Oh, try to get up down smash, but he did get up smash.
Missing down smash, still having to wear it all. It's like, my ledge trap is not done.
Oh my god, that caught his jump.
Anti-air grab. We thought it was only Steve. Nah.
Nope.
Inman's got the anti-air grab now. I'm gonna go for another up smash, but not gonna be quite fast enough on it.
Yep.
I actually think that if he waited, so when you get hit, there's like this like very small amount of time where you're not able to grab ledge. I think SnowInMay didn't immediately upbeat. He actually could have made that back.
Yeah, it's like what I was saying. Like in that type of situation, you should still hold your jump. You know?
I mean, it's scary.
It's scary. Yeah, it's scary, but you know, he still might be able to still do this. You know?
Yeah, this is by no means like he has made leads bigger than this. He is fully capable.
Yeah, he's definitely capable of speed.
However, it's not a one-player game. It's not just SnowInMay making a comeback. BlitzLuigy is somebody who's very good at holding what he's doing. Going for that leaf shield.
Oh, missed tech. That's really big for Blitz now.
Yeah.
Though he's at 155 deficit, if he just keeps it slow and just continue to push off stage, let's say that.
Continues to Mega want him at the corner. 21% right now, but a full stock lead.
So down air. He really didn't do down air that much, which is good.
It's a weird thing to like Mega Man down air or something.
Oh no, Min because it has like 2 hits with that down air. It's so weird. I don't know why they programmed it like that, but you know, happens. Oop. Oh, I tried to get the ledge trump back here. But too slow. Yep.
A little bit earlier.
Oh, good grab. Oh, the nairs, man, just covering that roll.
Triple nair out of full hop. Very good upbeat to just not even deal with that forward smash situation.
Oh, that up smash.
Metal Blade up smash. There's no way that's a thing, right? Metal Blade down smash is thing, so I guess why not?
Oh, goodness. That.
Not quite enough. And very good use of the Metal Blade. Not get hit by the lemon coming out.
Oh, he's. Dragon pushed him off, but he probably could have just pushed him more off stage. And now it's definitely even. Let's see if we can get back off ledge. Keep just using that Megawatt. That move is definitely scary.
That's a rough situation.
Oh, but
trying
that
to down
down
tilt him, but he's got big, active, transcendent F smash. 3-1 BlitzLuigy's favor, showing that he deserves to be in grand finals.
Yeah, but good stuff to SnowInMay.
Yes.
Really good run. Like last week, he didn't do that well, but he just came back.
Did he get 7th last week or something?
He was top 8 last week as well.
Yeah,
He was
like,
top 8 every time he's
man.
Oh, really? Yeah, yeah.
Imagine saying top 8 doing badly. That is how good we think SnowInMay is. We're disappointed in top 8.
I think Snow didn't get it.
Mhm.
They're trying to balance the time frame of how running these better.
Sure.
Too much on, it was an easy one. But today I had an extra match that ran.
Stop battle.
Mac, yeah. Oh, really?
All right, here we go.
Finals, Vortex Classic, as I said.
Something that we've come to at this point, even when Blitz isn't seeded to be top 2. Sometimes we just expect it anyways. Here we are. More MPS2. There we are. Okay.
Yep, here we go.
Exactly what we're expecting. BlitzLuigy sitting on loser's side. Ling, the person who put him there to begin with. Trying to defend once again. Grand Finals.
Yep, like we're going to see again. Once again, it's going to be a slow, but...
Oh no, there's a lot of them running. Okay. There's a lot of them running at each other for a second. They felt slow.
Yeah. Eating my own words.
I will say, one of the things that I actually like, I really enjoy fighting BlitzLuigy because something I find so interesting about how he plays, like, despite playing characters, a zoner at the end of the day, and people are like, oh, zoners play slow, like, sometimes he'll play the slow game, but he makes decisions so quickly.
Right.
Like, yes, there are times he autopilots, of course there are, but, like, he makes decisions so fast, and I think that's really, like, an interesting skill to have against Skink. She creates a lot of these situations where you have to choose right now. It's pretty good at that. Now, of course, Ling is also an incredible player, so being good at one thing's not enough, but Crash Bomber fair,
yeah,
that will be enough.
Taking the sound off of Andrew Platt, recomposing. Definitely pretty good to do.
I love that crouch. Do you know what that crouch is for?
What's that for?
You know Megman does that crouch?
Yeah.
It's so most item characters, when they throw item, will go over the crouch. If he down tilts under as a true punish, and sometimes it will also catch the item.
Really?
Yeah, so if you see that, another thing that's really funny doing against Mega Man's is if you're holding Metal Blade, and he crouches, just throw it at him right outside down tilt range. He can get high, he can go high, he's going to be okay. 129%.
Throw. Turn up. Let's see how he gets to do with the ledge.
He's going to be able to get off corner, out of the corner clearly now, but that fair
is not going to kill.
When you're in center stage, it's going to be okay, but I don't know if that was missing ledge or 2-frame, but...
I think he missed the ledge.
Yeah, something good happened for Ling there. Something important happened for Blitz. Now we're sitting at only an 80%.
Back air.
However, that 80% might be dropping pretty slow.
Ooh, Peach Bomber. Take it though. Right now, just like I said now, just gotta hold this, hold this lead. Ooh.
Trying to go up there. He's actually able to get the back air.
Yeah.
He has a jump right now.
Oh my goodness.
Like being able to jump all the way out there, that's terrifying.
Yes, that is terrifying.
73%. This is looking pretty good for Blitz right now. It is worth noting, coming from loser side, he just finished a game, has momentum, is warm. Now Ling is the type of player, he's not like, he definitely plays friendly, so people ask him, he'll play, so like, I wasn't watching, but it's a good chance he's playing.
Yeah.
However, just playing games and being like competitive, like, you know, competition warm, not quite the same thing.
Right.
So, luckily Ling has the entirety of this set and potentially next set to per se warm himself back up, but this game right now is looking pretty decent for Blitz. No doubts about this, so funny to me. It doesn't, like, it kind of doesn't work a lot, but it kind of does.
Right. Peach Bomber.
Alright, Peach Bomber catching the down tilt. 49%, not the biggest lead.
Air, patient. Now, just a neutral. Roll pace. Now, just the like I said. Now it's just like the patient battle, even in percents. Oh, that back here.
Really even now. Let's see.
Oop.
He's a Leaf Shield as a punish. That's a weird punish all.
Yeah. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. It's looked really deceptive there. Wow.
Getting the two. I don't know if that's a 2-frame or like technically there is a little bit of time between your dodge ending and him like starting the ledge grab.
Yeah.
It's a tiny bit more than 2 frames. I don't know the exact number.
Yeah.
But man, that's incredible.
disjointed. Yeah, it's disjointed and it just holds out for that long.
Understanding that he does want to use the golf club there so he can actually get the correct hitbox. Frying pan and tennis racket, I do not think hit that low. Although, I'm not 100% sure.
No. Yeah, that's all I can say. So we're just gonna run it back to PS2. Looking like it's gonna possibly be like the same as before.
Yeah, another PS2 set. They both know what they like. Let's see where it goes. Brings them.
Yeah, they play it often, man. So.
Oh, but 2 months. You need to start upsetting them. I want to see something else in Grands. What the heck, man?
It's just hard to fight in general. There's a reason why they're always on Grands, man.
The reason they got high seeds is because they do well. Ooh, trying to go over the Tomahawk grab, but Blitz actually getting out of there in time. Not getting good punishment, though.
Weird.
Leaf Shield not listening.
Actually just use back here just for like instead of a disadvantage. Maybe got him there.
BlitzLuigy wanting to land on what's called Rush. Throwing that back here, but Rush disappearing the last second.
Unfortunate. And, oh, we left that up smash, but just gonna get the F2.
I'm gonna. I don't even know what do you want, a dash attack?
Possibly. I'd rather do dash attack than F2 there.
I feel just like it's not a move that Peach has used much. You might as well up smash if you want that hitbox. It's one of those things like dash, like Mega Man dash attack another one. I always assume it's a miss input. Probably wanted that help, but that's a good dash attack.
Parry. Up smash is gonna take it.
Good up smash. Both of them at 132, but 132 from an up smash will kill. Has Metal Blade in hand, but gets grabbed. Let's see, throws away the Metal Blade. Trying to get a ledge jump situation, but still can actually keep the corner pressure going on, so. Good. There, yes, strong pin there.
Right now. Turn up in hand, possibly could get like 70 off. Oop. Well, Bella just stopped it.
It loses everything. It's so broken, but at the same time, it's so good. So good, so bad. Oh, it's throwing it the wrong way. But not getting the biggest punish, only 14. It could have been 10 times as much.
Yeah, I guess it was just like aware what he's going to do there.
I think to me, it looked like he messed up flow cancel.
Ah, I see.
There's no way that back air was on purpose to grab the turnip. Battery's just that much better player than I am, which is very possible.
Leaf Blade, yep, push him off. Oh, he almost got that grab. Yeah, that turnip.
He did dash grab though, and dash grab is deceptively short for most characters. Let's see, oh, the down air, keeping him safe from Blitz trying to get a funny little stock off.
Smash.
Very good frame trap with that Metal Blade forward smash.
Ooh.
Metal Blade connects, but I'm not going to get him.
Ooh, kill percent for each one right now.
You say kill percent, but at the same time, like both these characters in a funny way can struggle to kill. I don't think Pyra is going to kill from Peach, for example. Unless it's like way out there. 129, let's see.
Good down tilt.
Down tilt that gets it down. Makes so he doesn't have to deal with Metal Blade.
Really good stuff.
Once again, it was a weird air dodge. I'm wondering if Ling was trying to grab the Metal Blade, but whatever reason it was, it's going to be punished by forward smash, fair bear, classic bread and butter.
Good tech on Blitz's end. Air dodge. He's able to get away. Ooh. Golf club in hand. Oh, really good patience on that empty jump there. Just knowing being to where, like, not going to press this button. I just want to see what you're going to do.
159, still not enough to kill. Fair. That's how you throw the turn himself. Sometimes they ain't ready.
Hashtag.
Alright, pretty much an even game, getting that Leaf Shield.
Goodness. This is just going right now, just going back, but Ling just put himself in the corner there. I don't know why, per se, but it's just want to get the turn-up.
I mean, yeah, like, having turn-up is so helpful. This is one of the few matchups where you have a character that can really not like, invalidate, but make floats. Kind of not a great tool.
Right.
At all times, because pellets just... I do not want you in this airspace, you will not be in that airspace. So a lot of times, to answer that will have to be turnip. Turnip or start running a Mega Man. Now Ling definitely has the ability to run in at him, but once again catching another air dodge with that forward smash.
Down here's gonna take it.
Getting it. I think that was a 2-frame.
Yeah, that was definitely a 2-frame.
This time, personally, did not want to remember what the final score was like. Getting the game on the board. Now let's see if Ling changes stages, because so far we've only seen PS2, and it seems to be working pretty well, of course.
Yeah.
There's no reason they can't make
Oh,
it
small
better.
battlefield. Classic.
Shortening the ends a little bit, bringing the platform down a few inches.
Yeah, but small battlefield is just, I think it's just like one of the best stages.
I enjoy it a lot. At the same time, like, there's actually a lot of... I mean, I don't think either of these characters have it, but there are a lot of characters that get some pretty funny, you know, off-the-top setups.
Right.
Mario's, DK's, like, they love the stage because it gives them all their funny combos. Like, they've got a friend who's gonna go unnamed who, like, beats the stage on Elite Smash because it tells them that people are going for cheese. That's what he sees when he sees in front of taking a small battlefield.
Oh my goodness, that shield pressure was crazy, but
however,
well, this looks crazy. It's
wasn't
like,
worth it.
Yeah, it was also crazy.
65% was a messed up combo. Get 65. Man, I'm so bad. Only 65 on neutral win.
Interesting. All up right now. See if like Blitz can just bring back the percent-wise, using more pellets.
I mean, he's shown time and time again, like, getting percent is not the hardest thing in the Warps of Blitz. It's getting that kill at every single time. That's the hard part.
Oh my goodness, that trade was the up tilt and the nair.
Yeah. Nair, remember, up tilt has invincibility on startup.
Yeah.
Like, that means he did miss the strong spot, but...
He just got this out here.
Imagine. That would 100% be a stock if he got strong spot. Not killing quite yet, he's 150, still has his up B.
Yeah. Right now, 148, possibly with Rage, could just get like a really good kill or setup. Metal Blade in hand, maybe. Oh! Just jumped out of it. Ah, but he's gonna get the forward air.
A Metal Blade, I wonder if he wanted to be on platform and try the Metal Blade out.
Oh, Crash Bomber actually just saved Ling there. Goodness. Oh, that trade. That was a wonky trade. Goodness. Ooh. I think he just stopped that S smash attempt.
Not reacting to exactly where the Metal Blade sent him. Starting to look a little rough for Tilt. I don't know if it's on purpose or not. Oh. It's the forward smash for cross stage. I think mostly enough. 120%. It's fine, but 82 and Blitz looking a little rough. It's only growing.
Ooh.
Another one, but once again, Blitz can't seem to get that center stage, so he has to get killed cross stage. Maybe you add like an extra 50%, but weak at fair, still not working.
Oh my goodness. Ling is just so good, like, in this advantage. Just, oh,
there it is.
The up tilt.
Yep. There are iframes on startup. If you do not get a true punish, there's a very strong chance that thing's killing you. He's coming.
Yeah,
like
oh yeah, I wasn't worried. I wasn't worried.
If it was a directional air dodge, no problem.
Yeah. Wow, the
so
Crash Bomber
weird.
with the S smash. Yeah. Oh, called out that jump.
Yes, it's gonna be okay.
Turnip still has his jump though.
Oh, the Crash.
Yeah.
I don't think I don't know. He probably wouldn't have made that back, but Ling knows exactly where he needs to be to stop it. Full stock deficit, effectively. Now, last time we were talking about how great Ling is keeping lead. Let's see if he's able to make us look like good commentators.
Doing my best. All right, pull that turnip again. Push back. Out smash. Also try to get the roll in. Up air. Keeping him in the air. Just juggling. Oh, whoa! Ooh. Killing him at 49.
Ling is like, his smile, he's getting a little smile, Blitz is like, Something like, I feel like I want to take that face and put it on, like, on the Grinch or something. It's just like happy,
You know,
funny, but at the same time.
he's gonna take that game 3.
We know exactly what he just did. He took incredible advantage of a unique situation.
Yes.
Rising up air. That is such a weird tool for Peach to have because of her bad double jump.
Right.
But when you get it, with assistance with
That's just good.
Rush.
Yeah, it's just good situational awareness and just
know.
went for it.
Both these characters having their little buddy Rush and Toad, but Rush helping out Peach sometimes too.
Yeah, playing for the wrong team, as I would say.
Alright. Now, something worth noting. BlitzLuigy lost that game and continued going small battle.
Def think that he just possibly just comfortable or just.
But he brought us a PS2 last time. Actually, one or maybe Vandal, I guess. But
So.
it seems weird. They are counterpicking each other to the same stage. And now there are definitely times when both characters or both players are like the same thing. But I don't know. When you play each other like 7,000 times or 23 times, whatever the number is, I expect there to be a little more variance in the stage counterpicks. But they are better players than they. How much?
Smash. That's shield. Crash
Wait,
bomber in hand.
This is bad.
Oh, he just barely lived
Wow,
that.
there's no way.
It's that plot armor Ling has, I guess.
I think it's a cheater.
Definitely is.
Strong hidden air to grab. Cheater type move.
And now holding that shield.
Oh, BlitzLuigy had the read. It was red.
I would
BlitzLuigy
honestly.
no longer has the read.
Yeah, possibly, in my opinion, though, that up tilt was a good idea. He
The
was
first
holding
one was
shield.
incredible.
Yeah, but he was just holding shield. He was trying. I would just like grab there and wait for the drop dodge and that down
Yeah,
smash
that-
to take it. No.
Oh, even with all that rage. Going way up
Oh,
there.
that air dodge.
Yeah, he's going to be alright.
Oof, that fair. Possibly still now, but. Oop.
I'm liking that, like, I don't know if it's like frustration or what, but Blitz doing a lot more like short up near shield mix-ups, and I'm liking it. I'm looking for it. I'm waiting for him to like, call out a out-shield option with up tilt. It's going to come sooner or later.
Two.
Both these players so high percent. The forward smash actually killing from across stage.
Yeah,
Ling
Link dash
knows.
back there. I saw. We're back here on stage again, but I have to turn up in time.
Yeah, and that was an A grab, not even an E grab. Like that's not easy to do.
Ooh.
Trying to do a Metal Blade combo, but Turnip does not go in the same direction Metal Blade does. Messing up the recovery.
Yeah.
That was rough. That was a rough one to try to get, especially with an active hitbox thing right there.
What's in the lead for now? Just using a lot of just nair pellets, just keeping them away.
Getting a little bit of damage. However, we know that the little bit of damage isn't always going to be enough. Sometimes you can hit 3 times like Peach and you're suddenly actually doing worse.
Nair?
That's an interesting crush bomber. It's going to be okay. Very good. Oh, the little dash back was kind of funny. Actually made it so the shield was able to come out. But I'm out.
But the rush there. So it's just escape from that situation, I assume.
Man, I know that, what's it called? Big Man down here has all the priority, but the fact that Peach up there goes through it's not looking right to me.
Right.
Alright. Very, very even percents.
Just keeping it,
neutral.
yeah, keeping it passive. Like, though, like these guys' advantage states are like really crazy. I like the patience they play. They just like want to wait for that whip plunge. Want to wait for someone to throw out that one move. Just getting that hit. Possible.
You say that, but it's also both are willing to make some reads.
Oh.
Seeing some up tilts and up smashes. He's going out
Yeah.
there.
They just want to call each other out. Right. Ooh.
I like how he's done that like 3 times now with the roll behind and trying to read an option. Link is in the exact same thing all 3 times and just continue holding shield. He knows BlitzLuigy. You're not gonna roll behind behind me. You're not a scrub like that. Ah, the crouch.
Bitch.
He down to the stitch. Gonna be able to protect that. Yep. No jump, but okay, he's gonna be alright. Trying to get the grab. Once again, turn up combos are not the same as Metal Blade combos. There it is. You don't get the true punish, you will get it up to 2.
Good. Good awareness, didn't jump.
Yeah, didn't jump. Actually, also interestingly, didn't air dodge. A lot of people, like, per se, the right option is air dodge downwards.
Good down there, just gonna take it. Oh, he could have
He
protected.
could have teched it, but,
Yeah.
like, let's be real. I mean, he probably honestly tried. But I'm gonna just give up. I really think he would have given up. In that situation, you see that and you're like, do you think I'm in a tech situation? Because you're on Kalos and you get down and you're like, oh yeah, I'm going to try to tech this. Do you really think about that in that situation?
Possibly, yeah.
You might try, but like, I don't know. In a very funny way, these two players are smart enough that when they see the situation, they immediately know what's happening. That's like, oh yeah, like, this is a situation that goes to me, doesn't even try. Well, some people just like autopilots. Oh, press the R button. And that is saving there. But
And they're going back to PS2.
yes.
Okay.
Looks like Ling brought us away from PS2 to go to Small Battlefield, but Ling is also going to bring us back.
Game 5 now.
Welcome home.
Let's see if Blitz can just reset the bracket. I know he really wants to deep lane. Definitely showing why he wants to know.
He's showing he's capable of it. I mean, taking 2 games is far more than a lot of people could say.
That's pretty phenomenal just to get this far, you know. Every bracket here is just always hard.
I know. People, I remember when I told my friend, the actuary, that I was going to start coming here when I first moved to Connecticut, and he's like, oh, do you think I get so wrecked? I'm like, yeah, I know. I looked at the people there, I'm like, yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. I'm perfectly happy to go too, but alas. Oh, so much awareness, recognizing where that crash problem is going to go. Get the up smash out. My favorite thing, the Mega Man when he doesn't have Metal Blade, just pressing B.
Funny animation. Ooh, really? Threw it across. I thought he would Z drop. Probably just try to call out a jump, which both of these players are really good at doing.
Honestly, I almost wish that, what's it called? Blitz went up tilt there, because he has Ling's shield quite low when you go for that grab. Like smash the thing to punish. Just back throw.
He's not too crazy. Just trying to get the stage control.
So it's going to show why it's so important, not just for this matchup, but in general, all this survivability just from holding center.
Well, see, down to a whiff, but forward air is going to take it. I think that was an awkward guy.
Yeah, holding in. Forward air is one of those annoying moves where holding out actually extends your survivability.
Yeah. It's now in the lead. See if
Let's even take this.
Yeah.
What's up? He's fine.
Ooh.
That's fine for you.
Yeah, I'd be underestimating how both broken Mega Man's recovery is.
It's like if Mega Man has his resources, I think he actually goes further than to recovery, which is wild to say.
Right now he's just gonna poke and just focus.
Yes.
Try to get his extra credit in, you know.
I mean, that credit's scary to get when you're at 158, but you gotta start pressing buttons.
Yeah.
You wanna have a lead for a reason.
That's a take it.
No, UDI, that thing's fine for a while.
He's gonna get the back here.
Back here, 19% better than nothing, but it's probably wanting a little bit more. That's the fair back here. Oh, going high, but not pressing the button quite fast enough.
Here.
There it
Ooh,
is,
soft
there it
spot
is.
down tilt though. Didn't get the full hitbox.
Yeah, didn't get the full combo, so he only got 47.
Better than nothing.
Better than nothing.
Good jabs. Ooh, put that in tech situation. I didn't know that was possible. I'm not gonna lie.
Drag down back air into forwards.
Shit. Back here again. Ooh, just covering his option, you know, with that back here. Catching Link dashing.
I missed the beginning of Smash Ultimate when people said that when people truly believed that Metal Blade, or not Metal Blade, Leaf Shield was if you did it on Shield, you're going to get punished for it. Now that the Mega Mans all know to mix up mode, like play afterwards, dash back, double jump, let's see what the landing option is. I miss motion that week. The good old days.
Good old days.
Alright. 91-32. I mean, of course, Ling winning at the moment, but this is by no means something that Blitz can now bring back.
Yeah, definitely.
However, he's going to have to get off the sledge. He's off the ledge. But,
Yeah.
there we go. 103. Up here, not going to quite work.
Word, bro. That's not a
Oh,
kill.
Mohawk.
Man, he's just good at those. Just waiting and seeing what he's gonna do.
That back air, I think, actually would have killed Blitz if the Crash Bomber didn't go off.
Oh, he didn't attack. He just went back to center stage. It's a good strategy.
And they understand how important it is. Sometimes hitting the opponent isn't as important as surviving.
Hack throw.
Interesting.
Ooh, good.
Yes, leaning backwards a little bit on that up B, so then he had dash like a 202.
Let's see. This is still doable for Blitz, by the way. Yep.
Especially when you get somebody rolling into an up smash. Even game 5. Now remember, this is just winner's side, or winner's side grand. Is that what you call it?
Yeah.
This is just winner's side grand. So even if Blitz wins this, it is not over. But
also, I want to just tell you, it's about to be 2 minutes now. So this game might go time. So I just be noticing how Ling is just like waiting on Angel Plat. I think he wants to, if things go south, he could just like time him out. That's why I just see him play slow.
Yeah, I'm wondering though. Like I feel like Blitz is like he's doing a lot of like strange options. Like I saw up throw at 0 for a second ago. He did like fair, and then instead of going for the back air, he went for another
Stitch
fair.
face. Oh.
I'm noticing. Oh yeah, Ling doesn't seem to like want to hold on to his like broken turnips and bombs or whatever for too long. Part of it is like BlitzLuigy knows how to use items. Like
yeah,
that's a scary thing to give a Mega Man.
And now it's
not gonna punish.
Oh. Wow, that was just a flub on both ends. Wait a second, the grab and the up smash.
It's not completely understandable for bringing a little bit of nerves. Now that's gonna be an instant Crash Bomber, but it's gonna float it out.
That's just really good ability. What he has.
That's gonna be
Metal Blade
black
back
air.
here. Yep,
Yes,
gonna
at
take
that spacing especially. Normally Metal Blade. All right, so congratulations, BlitzLuigy, for being our BlitzLuigy actually also storming off. Congratulations, SnowInMay, for winning.
Well, I guess they're gonna probably just take a break.
Take a second cool off. I mean, they are given the right to take a small second. You know, going out there, cooling himself off. I mean,
Ling decided he had to go to the bathroom, and then Blitz goes, you know what? Me too.
so this is a bathroom break. We're gonna be waiting for a second here.
So who's gonna win the bathroom matchup?
The bathroom matchup? You say this is matchup as if they're like going against each other, like streaming, see who gets on each other?
I don't know about that. That's
asserting superiority like cat and dog style.
I'd say like who gets the farthest range on the distance of the shot. That's
Wow. Have you ever measured before? This is what you do in your free time? Not doing Smash, not doing, what's it called?
Oh my God.
MVS, like, yeah, I'll just bring my roller out, you know.
It'd be very funny when people are watching this in grams later.
Definitely.
Are you not going to cut this part out? We're just gonna waiting for bathroom? Alright.
This is all goes straight up to VGBC.
About to be like, oh, a 50-minute game, dang.
Hello, VGBC. I want you to know that 2 of the most incredible players who live here in Connecticut took the fastest bathroom break
Wait
in
a
the
second.
world. What the
Nah,
heck?
they probably went to the bushes or something, bro. Hold up.
Why is he already back? Ling, play the game. Ling, looking around, a little, he looks a little confused, if anything. Perhaps I believe he actually just lost the tournament and didn't realize that was such a long game 5 that he thought it was game 10. Goodbye. Nope, Ling's back. Now BlitzLuigy is the one who really needed to use the bathroom. Wait, is this bathroom working?
Just use it for like washing his hands.
Maybe. Understandable, understandable.
But yeah, like really good adaptation, but with Blitz.
Hello, Ajax. Showing his confusion of the situation.
Oops.
You know you're doing something wrong when the TO is mad at you. The TO is confused. This is like the easiest part of brackets. Like once you get past, like there's not really a loser's bracket anymore. It's so this bracket runs itself, and you still confuse the TO. Come on.
Everything's unpredictable, man. Anything's unpredictable.
All right, Ling returning into the camera. However, BlitzLuigy is still nowhere to be found.
No. There. Oh. Well, it's like a good thing too with these breaks is just like recollect yourself, see what you did wrong. Because, you know.
Also, just want to confirm, by the way, they are washing their hands. The bathroom may be out of order.
Yeah.
But the sink does work, and Ling did wash his hands. So I want people to know they do wash their hands.
Yes.
Just need to clarify.
I want you
We
to know,
got that. We cleansey here.
there is a stereotype that top Smash players are dirty human beings, but here at Vortex Legends, we
Yes.
are better than that. Our #1 seed, Ling himself, not only wanting to win this tournament, but wanting to stay hygienic, going into our out-of-order bathroom, not to use the actual toilet. Wash his hands. Maybe get him clean, get him dry. Cleaning out his controller
Hygiene
right
is
now.
important,
He
man.
knows exactly what he's doing.
Yes.
This is top player mentality that I simply do not have. Truly, the better players are in grand finals today.
Definitely.
Blitz, on the other hand, I have no idea what he's doing.
Using it, man.
Blitz out there taking care of his body, always has that pillow there to support his arms.
Yeah.
The way that we hold controllers, like that is not a normal place to put our arms. Like sitting in that position for long periods of time, such as potentially a game 10 with 2 with his zoner and whatever Peaches. They take care of themselves.
Yeah. Guess you could just wait right now. Probably gonna take a little while. I don't know. Yeah.
Choosing some music, hyping himself up. Maybe gonna beat up the computer while he's waiting. DQ.
No idea. Holy crap.
I love how Ling was the one who left first. Like,
Yeah.
this is like a reactionary. Oh, is he back? Is that him? Yes. Blitz actually needing to use the bathroom, but also like a good hygienic man, washing his hands. All right, here we are, Game 5.
Oh, do
We
not
are
update.
restarting the software.
All right.
Game 5 is done. We're back at Game 0, Game 1. Still our favorite green Mega Man and our favorite blue Peach. Battling it out on PS2. Let's see what changes. I mean, bathroom breaks and all that are good and all, but like, let's be realistic. In a competition, that bit of momentum, that like icing out at the end of the day, it matters.
Yes, it does, bro. Especially when you just recollect, see what you think, what you did wrong, and then just see if you could just put it back in practice, you know? It's just those types of situations where you just want to be like, I know I can do this. There's a few mishaps. I can beat this guy.
Yeah, however, I mean, like, despite the fact that there was a little break right there, BlitzLuigy immediately going out for a spike attempt. He does not seem phased at all.
He's just playing aggro like the player he is.
Like the man that he is. He does not care that he's playing Mega Man of all characters. He is riding at you. Very good down air, but not giving me a tight situation, so it's going to be able to reset neutral. I love that down air. It is plus on shield. That is so funny to me.
Really?
Yeah, if you space it correctly, I think it's +2 or something.
Side B. Not really gonna get the punish, but I'm still like just dashing up and just not committing to a button there. This is fine. Reset neutral.
Gets the Metal Blade fair. It's going to be coming down. Not even on to rush. That's the usual thing. Metal Blade, but not going to convert off it.
Ah, backers just to get that jump.
83%. How? I wasn't keeping track of this. I don't know if you were. How often did the person take the first stock win? I feel like that was kind of the theme, right? I wasn't like really keeping track.
I wasn't keeping track of it now, but
I think that's kind of how it was.
it was possibly. I'm not too sure, but now I should pay attention to it. But it's like it probably wasn't.
All right. Maybe somebody go back and check me.
Yeah.
I don't care enough. 114 still on his first stock Ling. That up smash is going to be a little greedy. Don't really up throw.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Yeah, both of these guys just were going to up throw. It's like weird option. Possibly probably get like a mash or something, like a defensive habit off.
And this is like the percent where we're no longer going to get like a down throw combo or something. And a common thing is like a lot of characters most damaging throw is their up throw. That's actually the thing that a lot of people don't realize. That's very common. Secondly, there haven't been that many edge guard throws.
Yeah.
So like when you're not at a time you think you're gonna kill, sometimes getting the juggle situation might be more worth it. However, now we're at the percent where let's dropping will start killing, so maybe they're gonna opt for that more often. Dash attack. I truly believe every time a Mega Man dash attacks, they really want to tilt.
Ooh, good job. Just holding that and air dodging back in stage. Ooh. Still living. Never mind.
He's gonna be okay. Like he saved his, he was slow that entire time, but Fair will finally take it.
Yes. Just stop tanking Ling is,
You know, the super heavy that Peach is.
Still air. Not gonna get it, but he's still gonna get the patented down throw back here.
Yeah, gets the tech chase. Buster. Another turn up into down throw combo, but this time the tech saves him from follow up.
That says just can't count Blitz out. Down in stock, but he can just bring it back at any point.
It's actually like amazing me how much like both these players are failing to get like really early kills. Because like yes, of course these characters don't always play the
Possibly,
but, like
yeah, it's possibly due to that like they know what they're gonna kill.
Yeah, like
they're like they played so much. I would understand if it's really hard to kill each other because they know what they're gonna go for.
Outside of like there's like 1 or 2 spikes I think from Blitz. Like outside of that, like there's pretty much no early kills. Like, Metal Blade up tilt is usually always on the board, but Ling knows how to get around that. Some patented Peach combos. For some reason, Blitz rarely getting those openings.
We're still not gonna take it. Let's just
take it, give him the center stage that he needs in order to maybe take stock.
wow.
Ooh, spacing
All of
out
that landing.
Spacing out that fair, getting his bad way. Game 1 going to win. People look like the clearing out the venue. It is getting fairly late.
It's 1:45, about to be 12 a.m.
Yes, appreciate everybody who is staying along, watching these 2 Red Bull players battle out. Vortex 23.
The music counter pick. Ooh, the Tekken. Hold up. I gotta see this.
I thought he was going around yodeling Metal Hills, and I was like, please no.
Please.
Alright,
Plucking Tulips is a banger, yeah.
I'm not even going to be like happy, I'm just going to be glad it's not yodeling.
Funny Tulips. That is.
It's a beautiful song, but not in, what's it called, Grand Finals, as just said. It's not the right place. Or maybe that is the right place. There are types of players who, like, they need to take themselves less seriously to play well. Maybe that's the answer.
Interesting, like, that's saying, actually.
Oh, that's me. Like, I know, like, if I'm taking it seriously, I play this. I need to just, like, go over shit. Alright. 63% immediately on Blitz. Looking plus a very strong advantage states.
Yep. Throw, forward air, just basic strategies. Ling is just going to hold this lead out for as much as he can. Though he's giving away center stage, he still has a % lead, so... And
like center stage isn't quite as important when you run that high percent.
Yeah.
It's also worth noting, when you don't hold center, one what you can do? You can do the elongated Peach combos. You need stage in front. You need to not be center stage to get those. Sometimes at early percent, it's kind of worth it.
Oh, it's the SD from the patented air dodge. Yeah, just the SD, man.
Yeah, it's not everybody's favorite thing to happen. However, when we're in the Mystic competition, Blitz gonna take that, see where he brings it. That down smash didn't work. I don't understand, but alright.
It's multi-hits, very inconsistent at times.
Yeah, I guess like what's the hit rate of it, I guess is the question. Not really hit, friends. Alright, so now 27%.
patience.
He's gonna get the grab, but there's no kill at this percent.
Holding it center, or not center, just ledge play. Warder's gonna take it, beating out Metal Blade because that move is really, really strong.
Each fair is slow at the end of the day, but
that it's slow, it's just really busted.
Yeah,
that crown just eating up everything.
It is big and active, so being slow is not the worst thing, especially when you're able to position as well as Peach is. Oh, air dodging in. I think that technically he could have done plus while fair to actually get a punish there, but it's gonna be okay.
Ooh. Gets you again. Good nair. Caught that jump with the nair. The blitz. Possibly gonna do it again. Nope. Back here, just keeping him off stage.
Yeah, even getting the turn up. It's not death quite yet, but it's gonna be
Good air
very close.
Now, how's he gonna get back corner? Forward air again.
He's not going to.
He's just really good. He just knows when he's gonna toss out a move or just use Metal Blade. This is the second time this happened.
It's funny because like usually the best way for Mega Man to stop people from doing that angle is the Metal Blade diagonal up, but
He didn't do it. He did it like
yes,
vertically.
if you time the fair though correctly, it's actually going to eat through it. Run across stage grab.
So re-grab with the turnip now. Stage play, good.
No
awareness.
jump, no jump. But has the crash bomber, so that'll be fine.
Good. Oh goodness, that was scary. 'Cause I thought he was gonna up air during that Peach bomber. Oh, trying to catch that roll in.
Yeah, Peach having I think like the second longest roll in the game, so that up tilt probably would have killed most of the cast, but alas, this princess rolls far.
And by the way, Link is still on his second stock.
Yeah, SD did not stop his momentum.
And he still lives even through that back air. I mean, the back throw.
Back throw 135 is not going to be enough.
The
Back air.
Yeah. Right there's just gonna take it.
Didn't realize how good you were at reading the future, but let's see, 91%.
And now just waiting it out, seeing how he just throws out his pellets, picking up his turnips, usual stuff. Not trying to. Oop. Well, he caught him that time. Now, oop, that down air with him, but still.
With all of this like stuff, I know that BlitzLuigy is capable of a lot of technical things. The thing that I love is that he doesn't do down throw back consistently. Like he goes for down throw fair, which like once Mega Man has rage, DIing out on fair makes it really hard to hit.
Yeah. Oh, but he's gonna. Yeah. Caught on to that. Good awareness by Ling. Just noticing how Blitz just used that really good option. However, that's gonna make him lose that game.
If Ling did any out of shield option, the technically wouldn't have been by the upsalts. Not only that, Blitz knew, oh, this small battlefield platform is right above me. He's gonna have a lot less lag than he usually does, but a lot less lag is still reactable. Peach up smash, strong, very high vertically.
Mega Man!
And also not very much damage. Just very good move.
I know. He just
All right,
up by 2.
Yeah, Ling looking strong, but let's not count Blitz out. It did take him, what's it called, 1 game loss on small battlefield before he took the game, so by no means.
He's got all those dash attacks, I think 3 times.
3 dash attacks. That tells you something about their mentality. It's like, you gotta be confident to do that 3 times. Yeah, pass him out of Blade so much.
That middle. Oop. Calling out that up smash. Blitz been doing that so often. Just using that up smash, whether it's just him touching the shield or just like Ling going above him. Now Ling is just like figuring out, playing around it. Want to see if he's just going to press it so he can just get. Most of the time, it's just going to be a grab. So, again, really good awareness. Another leg coming out again, beating out that nair. Good pressure from Blitz.
Good pressure, safe pressure too, even with hitting the shield, like he's still not getting punished out of it. I don't know, starting with a pretty decent lead, however, we've seen decent leads not mean too much.
Definitely. Anything's possible in here. And Ling do have somewhat rage. Not the highest, but.
Yeah, I mean, enough rage. I mean, he's not going to be killing right now, but it's enough rage to make some scary stuff happen.
Good. Ooh, my goodness. Really good patience by Ling. Just dashing forward, knowing that Blitz was going to go for an aggressive type of option.
Reacting to that roll in with the back air is not going to kill, but putting Blitz in a good situation. Dash around the corner.
Warrior still able to live. I think that move's kind of stale now. Possibly. F smash. No, good get up. Yeah. Link still holding on to that stock. Possibly can get this kill right here.
Yeah, this is with the rage. This is kill percent most definitely.
Back it. Ooh.
Very good timing on the Mythra get up. Wasn't get hit by that.
Yep, just really evade that. And is the forwarder going to take it? No.
Off from center.
Ooh, the down smash.
Yes, down smash. Taking it. 153 though.
But the fair's just going to take him out.
Yes.
Even the percents now. Up air. Try to keep him in that air. It's really good set. This is just really going back and forth. No one's like really like giving up too much of an edge.
I mean, they've both seen close games. Games where Blitz won pretty well. Games where Ling's won pretty well. Like, they've shown everything.
And again with the up smash, he's just been getting a little bit too antsy with that. Possibly he just needs to like mix it up or just like wait a little bit. He's just doing that like way too often. And Toad's just gonna do the ball. Mega Man over there.
Impressed on that, but I guess it worked.
Jump.
Getting Peach back off stage, but it's not going to be quite enough. Gets hit by that fair.
Another forward air. Ooh, good up smash.
Catching the landing. One thing, Ling has not been using up smash as a like anti-air that much. He's mostly been using it as a punish tool.
Right.
So going for it right there, that's you know, like Ling is just, like no means showing everything that he can do.
Definitely.
God, the shield is so small. Yeah, that up tilt was a shield break punish. If it connects strong spot, it would have worked, but that would have been so big at 84%. That is death.
Tilt again. Oh, ooh, wow, he just...
Yeah, he's kind of throwing it out. I'm actually questioning if that was even missed input, because it was such a weird time to throw it.
It's just looking like Blitz is just like, now it's just slowing it down. It's just like really tough for him to bring it back. Possibly Ling might take this.
Gets the grab. Not only locked in percent, but a little bit more. Trying to go for edge guard. Nope.
Oh, dash attack is going to push him off.
Dash attack's not a great move.
Definitely not.
Up air dash,
Stage,
smash.
and he's dead. Darn.
Ling showing that he is the strongest player in the world. Congratulations, winning Vortex Legends number 23.
Yes.
Of course, BlitzLuigy, very happy about something. I can't quite tell what. That's true. He took a set. That is very good. Not many people can say they can just take a set whenever they want against Ling. So, second place, a very strong competitor. Of course, let's not forget third, SnowInMay, making quite the losers run.
Definitely. Really good stuff. He's just been... I just recently just known about him just now, but he's just been going to stuff and then like a hidden boss, basically. Really?
Best player at UConn. Is he from Connecticut? Yeah. Okay. So... Yeah, like I'm willing to believe it. That is a strong player to have in any scene. Oh, we lied. CCSU. Sorry for calling out the wrong college. Let's put our respect where we must. CCSU having a very strong player in SnowInMay.
Definitely. Yeah.
It'll be interesting seeing what he does for the rest of his time here.
I got a Ling dub.
Yes,
BlitzLuigy's so happy right now about his Ling dub.
Good stuff, man.
I'm happy I did.
That's good, man.
Good stuff, Blitz.
Good stuff. Hey, man, nothing wrong with just having big goals. Definitely not wrong.
All right.
I think that's all.
Yeah, so thank you for watching. I do want to say we do have a monthly regional, what's it called?
Yeah, here you go.
Let's get this headset over to the Ghost of Ajax.
Actually, let's wait. I'll wait until... I forgot I ran an ad, so I'll wait till it's up. Some people are seeing it, some aren't.
Hello, fellow not.
Hello, I'm gonna switch this over to
subscribers.
Literally switch this to Ghost of Ajax. Boom.
My favorite co-commentator, the Ghost of Ajax.
Shoutouts to Zeke for hopping on and staying on here for a bit. Big fan of Zeke, of course, and that little mech and his constant improvements. Had an incredible run last week, and it only just keeps getting better. So definitely always impressed to watch that. But let's see, we got 30 seconds more on that. Filling time! This is me filling time. Anyways, also, Skink, you consistently always impress me with literally every week that you play, too. It's never a boring time watching your improvements. So I've been very happy to see how consistent and how much more you level up and how much smarter you get every week. So
every time I play, I'm just like, man, I'm losing this guy again, and I'm like, wait, I'm like in 7th place right now. Of course, it's gonna be the same people every time.
Yeah, it'd be 7th or 5th place. It's like I remember last week you came, you were like, yeah, it's an all right week, and then you're like, oh wait, I got top 8. It's like, yeah, you did. Hello. Huh? Do I want Domino's? I'm good. Yeah. I had the slices earlier, and then I had the tendies. I'm good. All right, but anyways, the ad is over. So welcome back to everybody who's still lingering. Don wants some. So I'm gonna let y'all know that actually I'm just gonna move over to the camera for this one. It's not gonna be Ghost of Ajax. It's actually me. We'll just pretend Ghost of Ajax is real. So it's gonna be up tomorrow on the Vortex official Twitter page. So keep an eye on it. But we mentioned last week that we had a date locked in for it, and now. I was waiting on a graphic, but the graphic's running a little bit behind. I did get a logo for it, though, so I'm at least going to put it up. The first monthly here at Vortex is November 26th. It's called Legacy. It will be on November 26th. Going to be starting at 12 for doubles, and then 3 for singles, and potentially cruise, squad strike stuff. Depends on what people want to do. And then there might be a couple additional things that get announced later on with it, too. I'm going to be possibly adding some more stuff to it beyond just the initial event itself. So keep an eye on that. But the bracket itself will be up tomorrow. Keep pre-reg. Let people know. I'll let you know if we have to cap it or not, because it is a little limited in space in here, but we can definitely go comfortably like 64 at minimum. But I'm going to possibly be moving some things around to do some more because we can add more. But please keep an eye out for that. That's going to be our first monthly at the end of the month, and then we're going to be doing I don't know if it'll be exactly monthly. It might be bi-monthly because my travel schedule is a little weird. But as long as I can get people to, TO and hold things down, we'll be good. But that's it for us tonight. Always appreciate y'all. I love every one of you who tunes in. You already know. We're going to go ahead and close it out. I'm going to send it over to the... Well, I know I'm not normally supposed to do this. But I'm gonna raid EE.
Not supposed to, but we are raiding EE.
Phil's a homie. So we're gonna raid EE. Show him some love. Drop some follows, all that good stuff. Let him know Ajax sent you. And for now, goodbye.
Bye, guys.